Hello, I am the Ronan Bond, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Bond livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Bond. As I just adjust myself here. How y'all doing today? Is there anybody here yet? Probably not. We've been going for 2 minutes. Yep, 0 viewers. How y'all doing today? Having a good time? I love being here and talking to nobody. $1,000 box is Mosaic Task Force? Am I the Ronan Pawns as UI grab? You could be for just the right donation, the right amount of money. I gotta afford this $1,000 box somehow. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. I've made the title something very provocative. Because somebody else made a title that was very provocative, and I watched a video of it, and figured we'd talk about it a bit today. Just sort of kick the old idea around as to whether or not it makes any goddamn sense whatsoever for so many of us to have a home computer, a desktop computer, in the distant era of 2020 with our flying cars and our cured AIDS and cancer. All the other things they promised. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, right! It's not that yet here. It's not that yet here. It's 5 p.m. on the 13th, but I completely forgot. I had no concept. I don't leave the house, first off, so I don't see when I walk into the local corner store that CVS, Rite Aid, or whoever has, stocked up all the shelves with a bunch of pink shit and candy they're trying to sling and greeting cards that, hey, look, I bought something that someone else wrote that I thought kind of applied here. Here you go. I love you, hon. I don't. I'm such a bastard. I don't get out to see that stuff, so I don't get reminded that it's going on. My big reminder this year was that I actually received a Valentine's gift from, my mom. Last time that she was out to visit, she saw that occasionally I will just lay on the floor in my office, and I've got like this very thin little foam thing that I'll put on the floor, and I got a blanket in here, and I'll just like lay on the floor of the office. So I just don't want, I'm not feeling good. I want to be, I don't know, sometimes it's just nice to be on the floor. It just helps. It's a room that I can make really dark when the ME is coming in. I don't want to, so I just lay down here. She was like, oh my God. So that's the level of foam between you and hardwood? Yeah. Okay. And then so for Valentine's Day, she sent me this. It's right behind the green screen, but I can't possibly show you. Can't possibly reach back there and pull it a couple of feet over and show you. It's a big thing. It's a fold-out couch/floor mattress kind of a deal. So it's chunks of foam one big chunk that folds out into another chunk, and then on top of the two chunks, there's smaller chunks that fold out chink like that. And so, like, they fold into such a thing that they actually make a very, very viable meditation mat. It's about this far off of the ground, for the two you'd be sitting on, and then above those is another little area where you could use as sort of a backrest thing. I've laid it out and had a good lay on the floor, and it's a grand improvement. Thank you, Mom, for being the only woman in my life who would think of me at Valentine's Day. But it's fine, because I wouldn't think anybody at Valentine's Day. I didn't even fucking know the thing was going on. until I was like, oh, I got this, and I didn't even know that she'd sent it, but I had my suspicion. Oh, somebody sent me this thing, and then I still didn't know, because, I didn't think, oh, it's a Valentine's Day gift. Valentine's what? Who? I just thought, oh, and then she said, did you get your Valentine's Day gift? I'm like, oh, yeah, I did. That's coming up, huh? Ronan, with current strats? Hello, Wolfie. What do you think an optimal best time would be? In what? For Valentine's Day? Like, receiving any cards whatsoever in any amount of time would be... GeForce now works really well, says Mosaic Task Force. Does it? Did it update? I remember it came and announced some drivers while we were running last time. That was nice. Watching on my smart shoe tongue, says St. Elon. We're going to talk about about the home computer. We're going to get around to it eventually anyway. I got other things to talk about first. To achieve oneness with the house, one must feel the floor. It's true. It's very nice to just lay on the floor. Love Ronan's cynicism. Hey, if you don't love that, I don't know what else there is to love about me. Rachmaninoff. And rock them on and off. And that's probably why I don't get many Valentine's cards, isn't it? Recommend trying out GeForce Now. Connect to your Steam account, and then it just works, even on smartphones. Oh, GeForce Now. So it's it's a streaming service. You can stream from your PC to a device, to like a smart TV or to phone, somewhere where you can run an application. I use the Steam Link for getting my desktop to my television in the living room, and that's where I was all day today. It's been a while since I had... It hasn't been a while, but I've had two recently, but I don't usually do it, but I basically have had an all day just chill and do nothing kind of a thing. Quadrupus, thank you for the subscription. 4 months for you. Hey ho, welcome to the Ronin Pawn organization of I don't know, the Big Dick Club. They told me that they don't like that. Who's they? Nobody really told us. Some people were like, I don't really like that. I didn't figure it would stick for very long. Nothing really sticks. Nobody sends me friggin' Valentine's Day card. Nobody sticks. Nobody sticks. Are you gonna run an Ancient? Asked Noah Craw. Maybe, probably. Yeah, I'm kind of set up for it. I hadn't thought too much about it. Rex Skates with the Twitch sub as well. Thank you. Thank you, Rex. That's 21 months for you. How's the whole thing going with the And you know, I'll tell you this. I reached out to someone from the old build team on the thing that we're and have heard nothing back. So I've got my backup plan. If it just doesn't look like we've got a backup plan, I can make it happen. It's Rex and I. We sometimes, kill people on the side just for a little bit extra income. You got to use the skills that the military gave you before they kicked you out. Did you see my almost world record, says Noah Craw? On Ancient? No, I didn't. I've been very down and out. Somewhat, you could say illish. Just the weather's we finally got some snow in Michigan. It's been all winter. We've had like 3-4 snows, and none of it has stuck around more than 48 hours, and we finally got some snow that has stuck around here in mid-February. February? There's an R in there. I said it right. Finally got some snow that stuck around. I feel like my condition worsens with the weather. I am legitimately under the weather when I feel ill. So things have gone. But yeah, Wolfie, with current strats, what do you think an optimal best time would be for noAbility? So as a whole? Oh, Jesus, I have no idea. I haven't even, gotten back round to running the full game against, your world record. I still have to beat HDDN's, 3 years old world record at 24.5 minutes, which we absolutely will once we come off of this cycle of doing the segments, because I'm just so much faster at so many different things now. But yeah, I have no idea what would be like a viable time. I think I think a 21-minute time is absolutely, there. I think, actually, in the past, I have thought about this and said, I believe that Clustertruck will, noAbility percent will kind of languish once we hit, I think it'll get sub 21. And as it gets closer and closer to it, it'll be so hard, it'll start to die. People just won't want to run it for that kind of competition anymore. But I think we can get down to like a 2050 something. I know that in my PB splits files and stuff, where I just track my IL golds, the sum of best used to be a low 19-minute, and that was on old. It's been ages since I updated that. So in terms of IL, golds, what is possible is definitely 18, maybe even a high 17-minute kind of an area with IL golds. So if you say, well, that's not going to happen and it's going to take a couple of minutes extra, then I think we could get to a high 20. I think we could possibly get to a high 20. Marky987, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I think a 20-minute time would be optimal, says Wolf. Yeah, I think a high 20 is something that we'll see, and then pushing that down might, I don't know. It'll be, at that point, I don't want to rush to get to that point, because at that point, who the hell wants to run it? So before we carry on, again, thank you, Marky. for the sub. Before we carry on here today, I did want to mention and note that there is a new build of the auto splitter that I will be using to run Clustertruck today, which I am, I'm making. A new build of it, the alpha version 0.28, is the old one now. And if we go back to, well, how do we do this? We go to Split RP, and then we go over to releases. And you'll see that there is now a 0.2.10, which, well, I'll let you figure out how I've come up with the version numbers there. It's a very complicated formula. Anyway, there's not a big modification in the core of the code, but I spent an entire day basically nailing every single image test, and refining it down to the minimal amount of images that I wanted. And I have not had a single false split or a missplit since I did that. Not saying it won't happen, but I've put a massive amount of effort into it, and as far as I can tell, so far, it has been rock solid on me for multiple full game runs and for running segment loops and stuff like that. 0 errors. So if you are interested in checking out the splitter, check it out now, because it's in its best state ever. Let's see, what's task? Tool-assisted speedrun. Yeah, it would be great to have a Clustertruck, run where it was programmed, but we'd need an AI, and even then, I don't know that it could do what we do. There is an auto clicker for next level. There will be eventually. There used to be in the old one. This one is a rebuild from the ground up, so none of the, there's a lot of features that haven't been integrated yet. It's a very raw, just hopefully it runs. I need people using it so that we can test it, and I will be developing toward a UI and supporting all the features that I supported in the first one again soon. But not quite yet. Let's get into Clustertruck here, and let's do the old setup for the grappling hook glitch. Go over to 910, preload this level into memory, because it takes a bit of time. Put the timer on screen, make sure that the grappling hook is over something that it can actually see and that it's active. Then go back to the main menu, back to the abilities, turn the grappling hook off, and that will get it glitched, so that now the grappling hook is always on, or at least the animation is always playing, even though I can't use the grappling hook. So we're ready to run, except for that we need to start up Split RP, and I'm running it off of the executable today as opposed to out of, my Python code off of Python. I'm running it the same way that you would have it if you downloaded it today. So I'm going to get my run log open here. Let's go actually back to Split RP, and then in the distribution, Split RP, this is what you'd see. This is the file to open up, to run when you've got it. And I'm just going to keep an eye on our run log here, which is the directory where it outputs the images that it was using to make the tests. And looking at those at the end can double check and verify that it didn't fuck up. But wait, what did I didn't actually open the goddamn program, did I? I dragged it over. So open it up, and if you open it up, this is what you'll see. It's just a black screen at this point. We're in a very early alpha. I'm in a very early alpha stage. So, you put that just have it open, have it running, and it will start logging your times and things as it goes on. But importantly, it will be sending signals to live split for you. Make sure you follow the installation instructions that are posted along with it, in case you don't have a live split server installed. Jeez, dude, you have a lot of talent, says Rock them on and off. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of none. And by the way, in reference to Jack, you just listen to the old Pork Chop Express here now and take his advice on a dark and stormy night when the lightning's crashing and the thunder's rolling and the rain's coming down in sheets thick as lead. Just remember what old Jack Burton does when the earth quakes and the poison arrows fall from the sky and the pillars of heaven shake. Yeah, Jack Burton just looks that big old storm right square in the eye and he says, "Give me your best shot, pal. I can take it." That's what Jack Burton says. That's what he would say. If he were here today, that's what he'd say. I swear to you, that's what he'd say. Alright. I need to scroll back down in chat. That was the the wisdom poll that I did earlier to test that our bot was online, and it's one of my favorite quotes from Big Trouble in Little China. I know you probably don't want to watch it right now. FYI, it was a 2-minute, 3-second with a horrible 6.6 and 6.10. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Is that what I'm running against to beat you? Thanks for letting me know. Actually, before we get into this, I don't know why I started running in this world here. Don't update shit there. That's the wrong place. But look, there's our testing is actually working. Before we get started here, let's look at Ancient World where I left off. 5 months ago, my PB was 2 minutes, 6 seconds. And Noah's got his down to 2:03 apparently, and Wolfie's got a 1:56 because he's insane. I am not a big fan of Ancient World. I'm not particularly great at it. It's so fucking minutia based. But we'll run it today because we've been running them all. You know, eventually we get through all of these and we go back to exclusively running the full game, having rerouted the whole game and done all of the segments for PBs. It's just my pattern. I do that, and then I run the full game for a good time. I start to get bored with that. Maybe I take a little break. I come back to the segments, the ILs, and I come back to the full game. Could have had world record if I didn't mess up 6.6 and 6.10. Really? Damn. So you were running at a sub 2 minute pace, and you came in with a 2:03. That's incredible. To come in with a 2:03 at all, but to be at any point on a sub 2 minute pace. You know, it's you and Wolfie at this point, and maybe me by the end of the day. We'll see. Rex says, I'm trying to get him to do 10 hours of contract work a week as he has good skills. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I could have had to... just checking in before we get started here. So how should we do this? We go back to front. We'll load into 6.10. There's really no reason to look at 6.10. We all know the method. The method's not going to change or anything. It's come in here, get out here, and then you got to get the jump right. And I guess it's good to like warm up on it a little bit. I get that jump right to come through and fall it in. The fastest way that I'm going to get this done too is to come out, get through, and then actually get off of the space bar so that I can fall a little bit faster and hit that goal. It does seem a little bit weird and sketchy. Do you feel this way, Noah and Wolfie, about this? Like, sometimes I can get like a 4 point something out of it, and other times I get a 5.0, and the difference seems to be nothing that I understand, basically. Okay, look at the game while you're doing it. Nothing that I understand why it's happening. We get out here, we turn the corner, we slide our butt through. Yeah, I definitely have to get into the habit of this now. Nothing that I understand why I get that faster time out of it. It might, you know, I've tried it and I've gotten more speed sometimes falling coming off the spacebar. I've felt I got more speed coming off or staying on the spacebar and just hitting the edge a little bit faster. It's weird. It's weird. It's like the level clear cube is of a variable location. Sometimes I hit it high, sometimes I hit it from the side, and I don't know how you actually, you know, get it. Jumping later gets you faster times because you're already low. I don't think you need to be that low. It's more how close you are to goal, that too. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked either of you guys. Sorry, it's just... like, when I ask people in the Clustertruck community, so what do you think about this, or how do you do that? It's like, well, what you want to do is get low and go fast, and that's all I ever get. Meanwhile, I'll come on these live streams, I'll be like, okay, so you would just, like, the corner of the truck here, if you focus on that and that and the other thing. See, there's a 4.9. How'd I get to 4.9? What did I do? Maybe I came in toward the back more? But I tend to get back these very vague, like, well, if you gotta get faster. Like, thanks for the tip. Yeah, so that was too far back. Just kind of, okay, well that was real low like you were saying, Noah. And that gets you the 4.7. So actually jumping lower gets you out here faster. And then you gotta make the turn quicker.
Run faster, jump
oh
higher.
Shit. No, none of that. Piss off. I didn't realize you were running in the background. Of course you were running in the background. You won't be now, though. Be now until you find a frame that you think is the menu. Or something like that. So yeah, if you want to go fast, then you gotta like jump real late. Yeah. And then it's a little bit different for me then, like trying to slide it in here. I'm usually like focused on being high so that I have the maximum amount of time to slide my way in here. We should work on that a little bit. It was just a 5.0 again. Hit! Okay, well let's do that. Let's get like so low I'm about to die. As long as we're playing around with it. See that? Like, I was so far up and back from, like, the track when I hit that, and then the other runs I can be, like, I can be almost to the fucking level load flag, and it'll be like, ah, you didn't hit it. It's weird, isn't it? It's fucking weird. There's a trick on jumping in between the two slats right next to the wall. Oh, Dramacian. Hello, Dramacian. Who are you explaining and what to? I always hold space and get 4.9s. Okay, good. I would prefer to just hold space the whole time. I don't think 610 matters that much in the run, just that you get it first try. Yeah, that makes sense too. But I am curious, you know, like, I've got a 4.6, you got a 4.5. How the hell did we get that? Because I don't remember how I got the 4.6. But this is looking, you know, promising. You know, I like what you were saying, Noah, about getting low off of this, because when I did get the jump and I got in with a 4.7, that was, I felt the speed burst that I got from, like, coming off of it real low. It's just, you come in so shallow, that trying to slip it through is a bit of a thing, and that's a 5.2, and I did it, you know, the fast thing. Oh, I know what it is. It's the turning. It's the turning, so the least amount of turning that you can do, I don't know that that's true, but the least amount of turning that you can do around this corner, the least amount of speed that you'll scrub. Yeah. Yeah, so instead of turning in toward it and really directing myself toward it, I mean, when I come in here on a run, I'm just going to do what I think will get me in and not worry about the time, but it's gonna be the turning. It's always the turning in terms of losing speed that you don't understand why you're losing. It's always like, oh, well, because you're turning in midair, and the turning scrubs speed, so once you've got the angle, just fucking take the angle and go down. Ah. So, yeah, not gonna worry too much about that. No, fuck. Now it's gonna start the timer on me when I come in. No, what are you doing? Well, I'm in the wrong level. Yeah, there you go. And then get in, and then reset that timer, and then we'll reset again. Alright, 6.9. 6.9, I have, like, my default method through 6.9 is just designed to be safe. So, I need to, you know, work on the IL here for a minute and see if I can't get, like, all the way out there and then go out immediately with one jump. So this is going to be all a measurement of trying to get, you know, edge boosts from here, get good and fast, jump way the hell out, get to the furthest truck I can, and then take another pop, and then not close enough to hit the goal, okay? Okay, that's going to put me really far ahead. And then if I jump out here, yeah, not close enough to get the thing. Trying to get the edge boost will be the thing. Trying to get at least one of these 3 opportunities. There is an edge boost for us. We can go all the way out to this guy, and then just go straight in. For an 11.6. Let's see what my best time is, what my IL gold is on this level before we go on. Well, that was it. So, yeah, need to drive that down pretty consistently. Or, you know, a lot more. Once you've got the angle, just fucking take the angle and go down. Hey, you do have the ability to make quotes, Kenneth, so if you like that one. I've been able to make a stream in a while, always fun. Welcome, Faye. Damn, how'd I get an 11.1? Yeah, how the hell did you get an 11.1? Bastard. Well, you probably got, like, multiple of these edge boosts coming through here. I need at least one of them. If I only get out to here, then I think I'm gonna have to take a second bounce and then take it out. For safety's sake, to not throw the runaway, is what it's looking like. But let's get some more experience. Damn it. Oh, that's how you got it. No. Oh, is it? Is that what you think? The other option would be to come down on the right side, and then I could at least keep my angle. So if I don't get any of the edge boosts on the way through, let's see if that's fine. And like here, I came down on this side of things, and then did that and that. It's a 12-2 instead of the 12-6 we came in with last time, so that's probably a good backup. I get 11-4s on 6-9. Also, I always jump off after the third truck. The top level here. So... Oh, that's right! That's right. So, I have seen Wolfie's run of this, I think. And don't you go like a lot earlier? You just take 2 jumps and out? Bang, bang. Because you get the speed and then you go a lot earlier than I would. Or than I did. I have in the past. And this one. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, that wouldn't go. Want to see mine? It's only 2 minutes. Don't fucking start. Get other runners of the game in here and you know, suddenly my live stream is their live stream. Don't fucking start. Start none won't be none. Hit! And what's that? 11-4. Okay. What did you say you get here? 11-4s on 6-9. Okay. Hey, Ronan, want to see my run? Now, don't fucking start. I don't understand what's going on at all, but this is some cool shit. Hello, actually, meta. Yeah. I am grinding for the IL gold here. Oh, that was new IL gold for me. I didn't even stop on the leaderboard, did I? Well, maybe I did, but I wasn't paying attention to it. Grinding for IL golds in preparation for segment run. Ooh. That could be fast. So I'm just trying to work on my method for this individual level, so that in about an hour from now is how this usually goes. When I start running the segment, I'll have some good fast methods. Alright, that would have been nice. To try and put in for, you know, best times. Make it all the way out to you. Can't. Just need more speed out of these first couple of trucks. I got the, you know, second edge boost. I got the first one there. That's the cool thing about having like 3 jumps up front, is if you get one of them, then at least you got the opportunity to get 3 edge boosts, technically. But like there, I could still take that one, I could come down here, I could come across like this, and then come out, and just go in for 12-5. You know, it's a backup. And that backup is faster than my old, like, standard method. This one's gonna go all the... No? The fuck didn't you make it? I'm still getting my, like, visual sense of where I'm coming out and how far I'm going to get with any particular jump. Can you turn on Friends Leaderboard? Don't fucking start! Actually, you know what I was doing the other day for testing? Was I had this on, like, Friend Best, which makes no goddamn difference whatsoever. It doesn't help at all. You can't run against anybody in, you know, noAbility percent using this, because all of the ghosts are exclusively on the any percent. Damn. Damn again. For sure, noAbility, no doubt. AJ, 6 seconds seems legit. Yeah, none of these ghosts are on the noAbility percent board, so regardless of who you're watching, you're always looking at what their best run is on the any percent board, so even if it's a noAbility percent runner. There's an 11-3. That'll be new PB as well. Let's go see where it puts me in the rankings. Okay, 49. I took Viz's slot. Oh, and there's fucking Noah and Wolfie. Okay, let's put this back to nothing because it doesn't make any... I could watch my own best, and it will be my own best from any percent. Look at this. Just gonna follow it. I'm gonna go out, okay. You're gonna land over here. How fucking slow this best is, because it's from back in the days when I was still playing any percent. Jesus Christ. Sure. Alright, wait, no, fuck, I've done the thing. I went and did the thing, which means I need to reset the splitter, and then what I wanted to do is go out here, go to none, restart the level, and then I'll need to reset the splitter again, and then, god damn it, I can't do that. I need to restart from the R button. Ooh. I got the first launch, I didn't get any of the other ones. It seems like it's a pretty solid backup, but I'm having trouble getting the fucking, you know, primary strat this way. Now what were you saying, Noah? Because you said you jump after the third truck, but that doesn't make sense. Again, as I was mentioning earlier, none of the other runners can communicate how they do what they do. Make any sense. After the third truck would be the first jump, right? It'd be this. 1, 2, 3. Well, the third row of trucks, I'm already having to make an assumption. What are you talking about? You say the third truck. I jump off the left. Oh, to the left! Oh, okay, because I was doing this! See, just quit proving what I'm talking about in chat, you bastards! It really is a skill for which everyone in chat needs to remunerate me right now with subs and bits and cheers that I can communicate what I am doing. No one else seems to be able to. Let's see. Third truck you land on, 6th row, jump left, not right. Okay. I'll try and jump left and not right. You mean from the left truck? Is that what you're saying? And ooh, do you take like a short hop there to land the? But I am taking the short hop, so it would be that one, and out to here. And then are you saying, where do you land? Are you landing the truck that I've been going for, the single truck? Or do you go for one of the double trucks? I spawn in. I jump to the 3rd row. Not the 3rd row, that would be all the way back to the 3rd row. Then jump to the 5th, so the 3rd row. Then hang on, so the 3rd row, that's him, to the 5th row. 3rd row, that would be the 5th row. Okay. I'll do it exactly as you say to do it. To this row, and then to this guy, and now do you intentionally pull it back? The jump off the left side of the truck. Okay. So the 3rd row, here's the 3rd row, here's the 5th row. Off of this one, and over here. And then immediately
you are the greatest. We are all honored by your skills in Clustertruck.
Thank you, Jermacian. And Rex Skates. Huh? A penis emoticon? Is there one? Wait, what is that? That definitely looks... Okay, no, it's a bomb that's coming out. It's a pink bomb coming out of a heart. It's totally not a dick that is jumping out of inverted balls that someone's lifting from the underside that are multicolored. It's not that, Rex. Although I see where you get that. Jump to the single truck, then jump on the left truck of the 2 rows down, I think makes sense. So jump to the single truck, which is this guy, and then to this, and then you just go out. I think this is, I swear it was something like this for Wolfie, for Wolfie's run, because I saw, I think I measured it before we got started just to see like where it stood in terms of IGT. I might have done that at some point. I've been running IGT times just to test my splitter and stuff. So the important part for this would be that you'd have to get one of these edge boosts, and I'm not getting either of them. Okay, that now. Here. And then getting out there with the least amount of like weird shaking the camera around. So yeah, it's gonna be. It's maybe if I go to the right one, it'll give me a harsher angle against the pillars. When I try and come out of it, I have to come to the right one and then come across it at the right angle. Because yeah, that's nasty. All right, that was the thing that I wanted. Gets me down here. But I don't have the speed to take out and go to goal anymore. Go 1 pillar earlier. I actually don't know which pillar I was going at, so go like, I'll just try going earlier and then you can tell me if this is the pillar you think I should go at. The one that's got the little chink in the side of it, I should go there. To the left of the broken pillar. Well that would be, like this one's broken. One with the chink in it? One after the chink. Okay, got it. By the way, you're being very racist when you're saying that. So after that one. Down here, come down here, and then after that one, out through here. Ooh, yeah, that's landable. It was landable with that speed. Here. And then just like go straight out with one jump, yeah? Just keep going out. So, whoop. Up. Yeah, but I kind of rubbed that dude. Or do you do jumps down there? Do you actually move across any of them? We taught him, boys. Yeah, I really taught myself is what I'm gonna say. The amount of, like, having to pry it from your horrible descriptions. Inability to use words! Alright, I need to get more speed out of here, though. That one jump that I got had so much friggin' speed, I actually overshot the truck I was going to. This one undershoots. You gotta get one of these edge boosts. At least. I think I need to come in a little bit more like that in order to get it. Don't want to rub that dude with my nose, though. This is just IL kind of fodder right now. So, out that one. I'm just trying to, like, once I get the angle through there, or think I've got the angle through there, I'm just trying not to move my mouse right now, because I'm going for the IL. But, if I were just trying to clear it, then I would fucking swing the mouse around as much as I felt I needed to. Just trying to get that straightest line where I don't have to move the mouse and I can come through with the most speed. That would be really good, wouldn't it? Be really good. Ah, almost. Almost. Hit. Up. Damn it. Now I'm going exclusively for that side pop. No, shit. You're going out too late. Hit. Hit. And then out here. Alright, that wasn't right, though. That was... I got it. But that wasn't what I wanted. Nope. Still trying to go out too late. Are you sure? Yeah, pretty fucking sure you'd have to take one more jump. Okay. What about that? What about that one? What about going out here instead, come in lower, but if I've got all the speed, and get to the second guy, the second row of trucks, start my jumps a little fast, a little, no, like, ah, shit. Go back to the first pillar for now. No, I won't. I can do it this stupid way. Yeah. Don't want to go to that one. You need more speed, though. This will only work if I get a good boost to start, to get all the way out there, and then I can touch down on the second trucks instead of the last one. Don't know that that will be of benefit to me. That was the right amount of speed. This is looking nasty, man. I had it the first time, and I ain't had it ever since. Alright, we'll go back to this one. And I just want that fucking edge rub. Edge rub to throw me forward. I want to touch. Alright. Wasn't a lot of speed that I kept there. No. Yep. Ooh, that had a lot of potential and then didn't turn into anything. It's easier if you just watch it. Oh, yeah? Is it? Is it? It's easier if you just use your words! Kindergarten English! Damn, that has so much. I'm using words you aren't reading. Oh, what's? I don't think that'll work. Then do one more truck, jump to a truck, then go to goal is what I said. No, I know that. I heard all that stuff. I get you. I'm experimenting with my own shit now. Okay? Because we know that this will work because I almost, like, I actually made contact with the side of the second truck. the first time that I came through here. So I know that it will work. It's just going to be incredibly low percentage, apparently, to actually get out here. But, you know, that's how you get IL golds. That's how you set new world records and shit. See that? That's what I'm talking about in terms of what'll work and what won't. Boom. Low percentage, I make it every time. You make it to the second truck every time? Really? Right, now it's not just about you can't speak words, you don't understand words. That one. No, the first. Right! That's not what I was talking about, you silly goose. It's what I'm doing here is I'm just driving them out of chat. Eventually we'll be, Frackle and I will be able to, run in peace here. Ah, damn. I'd have to actually run down the side of it a little bit, but we've seen the potential for this. I would love to see this for IL, you know. Come down here, hit the second truck like that, just catch the corner, just enough of the side as you're running past it, get a pop, fly out with intense amounts of speed, and then have nowhere to go, really, anyway. Once you're there. Alright. Go back to just doing it the common way. Or not the common way, but the Wolfie Noah method. Damn it, you're going out the wrong pillar now. It feels better to go. Okay. Yeah, right out here. Damn. That time I tried to, like, hold off of it and catch the edge. Like, intentionally get a little bit of a slide down and then hit the pop button. I keep going for all. I'm just switching back and forth. Which one do I want to actually go for? Well, that was an 11.6. I wonder what kind of, like, landing I want to have coming into that. Damn it, Vaughn. Wrong pillar. But, of course, I already had an 11.3 on the other method. So, how am I going to get down to that 11.1? Is the question. That would have been real nice. That would have been soups fast if I didn't die. And that was actually coming out of the left strafe a little bit, which I think is what I'm gonna go for again here. Shoot. I come out one pillar earlier, Vaughn. Hit. Nope. Gotta lay on the top of it. Okay, there's one of the edge boosts. The other one I don't know about. I made it to the second truck again. It's of no use to me that I did, but I did. Yeah, on that one. So that was coming out of the left strafe and, I don't know, slowed down a bit. Damn it. You know what I'm gonna do here? Is I'm gonna say balls to y'all's method and go back to mine. I pulled an 11.3 out of it, and it's got a backup, and it's run viable in the full run without there being a lot of damage or a lot of danger. And if everything goes wrong, I can come in for a 12 zep. I'm gonna go to this and see how this works out in terms of consistency. A lot deeper in, and then with the right setup, if I come in, then I can just take one jump out of there. But I do have to get everything that I need from here, like that. And then I think it's this one I want to land on, right? With that. Just like having more of a run-up, more opportunity to make those speeds, more opportunity to get some edge boosts, more opportunity to miss. Yep. Oh, it's just barely made it. And didn't quite get out on that one. Need more speed. and less losses, really, is what it comes down to. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for me right there. I'd have to slow down here, come across here, pop out, and then we can get into goal with that. And I would go off to the left if I really wanted it to come in. But that'll work as a backup. What's an edge boost? Edge boost is how I am describing the way to get the most speed, because the most speed doesn't come from getting low on the jump, it comes from landing on the very back of the truck. You know, landing on the right angle. Right there, I got a beautiful edge boost off of the appropriate angle there. And it, you know, it's all about how you land on the truck. So that's where I'm finding the speed coming in, like there. And so that's what I'm referring to when I'm saying edge boosting. Coming in like that, I mean, yeah, it's not so much from getting low as it is from how you land on the truck that you're coming into is where I've seen the speed come in. There are levels where I'm not necessarily getting low on the first jump, but I am coming in to the truck at the right angle because the truck I'm coming into. In fact, I want to show you something now that I'm talking about it. Right after I put in this incredible fucking time. 11.391. So let's go back to, is that better than my last 11.3? No, I don't think so. No, 11.345. Let's go to 2.8? No, 2.6. No, 2.7? Yes. Alright, so 2.7. Okay, I want to show you what I'm sure Wolfie already knows. I don't know if you do or not know, but that. Did you see that? You see that fucking massive rake of speed? It's the angle that I'm coming into this truck at puts me at, you know, with just the right amount of angle to get a massive friggin' speed boost. And it's all about that, you know, it's edge boosting, or at least it's what I'm calling edge boosting, I don't know. So here, to a little pause there, and then boom, that wasn't good enough. So, boop. I'll add that to my portfolio. Yeah, it's real good. So, how was I actually doing this? I was doing heh. I think it must have been right strafing back, because I put in some new PBILs, some new IL golds here. If I could just, like, get it once, I'd feel satisfied. Yeah, I was right strafing back. So, you get it here, little hesitation there to get the right thing, then off of this, and I can get out to these trucks before anything is, like, ready to go, and then if I can force the mega jump out really early, that's IL gold for it. And there's a backup there where you can kind of do that, and you might still be able to make it out, and then if you can get the right, like that, I mean, that's one of the ways. I'm not sure if that's better or worse than my other method, or than whatever my IL is. I'd like to put one in, so we could see what my IL was. Because the other thing is to just try and go straight for the mega jump. Problem is you got so much speed, and you're before those A-frames, and so the A-frames get in your way. I do what I do for 1.3 on this level, where I lean into the side of that front truck and get height. Yeah, I can't remember what actually ended up working for me, but it was very hard to do. It was very hard to get it, because at this speed, you're coming in so early to everything up here. Ideally, I will get all the way out to those trucks. I think I lost my speed there to those trucks, or to not jumping late enough. Yeah, that's right. You need to get a little bit out to the right to avoid them. Easy to do a ghost hover over the top of this shit, too. There we go. There's the speed. Actually, so much speed I couldn't connect with the truck I needed. There we go. Out to you, out to the left, and then boom, like that. And that's the problem for, like, getting that really good IL gold. I had a perfect, like, mega jump set up there, the right, not too high, not too low, but then all that shit's equal. It takes like it took me a gob shite of attempts to finally get one that came in with like a better time than I already had off of this method, but I friggin' love this in terms of, you know, just generating all that massive speed at the front end, and, you know, if this is consistent, you can do this, then you know, if you can bring the speed through, it takes out a lot of the inconsistency that I get in this level. My god, the inconsistency I see from this level. Yeah. And then N, what is my PBIL here? Just out of curiosity. $10.63. Yeah, just a tenth of a second under you, Wolfie. Yep. It's not, that didn't get it. I set up a whole bunch of other routes here too, trying a bunch of different things. Like instead of taking off the front truck, taking off one of the side trucks, and that seemed like it had a lot of potential. That might have been how I got it in even. For the 10.5 without having to kill myself for it. Hit. Get out to here. It might have been like off of this one because you've got enough distance to get up and over it, and then you just need a bit of a larger mega jump. Managed to do a ghost float. Yep. But yeah, hard to beat that 10.6, I think. And this isn't what I'm supposed to be running right now anyway. Hello! 10.8. What are you gonna do? Just got a 10.9 with it. Pretty nice. Yep. Yep. It works real fucking well. And useful in a full run. Useful in a segment run and in the full run. But I'm supposed to be, you know, working on Ancient here, for Christ's sake, aren't I? So Ancient, where are you? I'm just avoiding it. I don't like Ancient. I don't like it. Everybody, you know, and a lot of people do like it because there's very little RNG here. What are you doing, Paul? Is this the level I'm supposed to be on? No, you're on fucking Tilty World. That's why I'm confused. Well, we do need to do Tilty World, but... Yes, that's the one. Reset, and then... As long as I don't pop out to the level complete screen or the pause screen, then I will have what I need. Or then the auto splitter won't, you know, auto split on me. None of that came in, so knowing that, you know, in a full run, I would just do that, little hesitation, come on in with the 12.0. Great backup. Great backup. Over, you know, an 11.6, 11.4, 11.3 kind of a thing, that's a great backup for it. And then if I get it, manage to land you, then I just need to not go head first into a fucking pillar of concrete. Can be harder than you might think. Yeah. Here, driver in for an 11.9. That wasn't particularly fast. I know what I'm gonna do there. Let's move on. 6.8. So Tilty World. I don't know that there's going to be any new strats for this, for me, anyway. I mean, I could try and force like a mega jump from there, and so at that early state, if I were going to force a mega jump before I got down into the fray of the shit, I would want it to be as far forward before I get to the third rocking platform here as I could get it, and then I'd want to go out to the right side, actually, because the right side's going to be the stabler side. But the death plane is very high on this level, so I'm not sure that that would be particularly viable. You know, but the problem is that this particular level... Let's just reset that. Reset that. This particular level is RNG. It's significant RNG, what you're going to get out of this. Like, my usual method for this level is come to the front, see whether or not we're going to get one truck that goes forward or just the two that stay behind, and even the two that stay behind can be fucked. And then if this guy's here, then you can take it out and right strafe it in for a time like that. And if he's not, and whether he is or not, I'll do it the other way here, then I just stop here and hope that one of these trucks doesn't tilt over, wait till I get far enough forward, and then go out and to the left instead of to the right. So... Ideally for this level, what I would want is a method where it would come in regardless. So if I did the mega jump, here's the reason why you don't want to go out to the left right there. Because it's rocking and it's going to rock back on you. But if I did get a mega jump from here and went to the right, death plane's so friggin' high, I'd need like all of that mega jump. That second truck strat of yours got me a 10.9, not your edge boost. On what? Second strat you were talking about? No. No. I don't know. On the other level, on the old level. On the one we were doing in World 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you, Jermacian.
Going head first into a concrete pillar leaves the impression so they can create your celebratory bust for the Clustertruck Hall of Fame.
Thank you for the bets, Jermacian. Trying to land one truck further on 6-9. One truck further. You mean past the log? Landing those instead of coming down on the one before the log? Is that what you're talking about? Did that for a 10-9. Okay. I've got a lot of methods for getting out to the past the log truck. Oh, on 6-9. On 6-9 for a 10-9, you did the second strat, which was going to the second trucks. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. The second truck, and then getting a scrape off of that one. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Sort by friends, laughing my ass off. No. How about no? You know? You guys need to stop fucking dominating my chat. How about that? You know? Like, I like that you're here and that we can talk about it, but like, this is, it's Noah Craw, Wolfie, Noah Craw, Wolfie, Noah Craw, Wolfie. Let some other people have some fucking room talking here. It's not, you know. Heyo! Hello, Polapena. Polapeno? Oh, I'm sorry that I made you cry for dominating my friggin' chat with just you. This is what I do, and why don't you turn on friends so that I can see my times in your game while you're live streaming on your Twitch? Sorry for holding you to reasonable societal standards. Huh. School bullies, Papa Pickett. Thank you for the sub. 5-month streak. Good God. Good God. God damn it with the friggin' auto splitter. Is it turning on its own, or did I go out to the level select? It had done. Ooh. So I wonder. I just want to know if I could skip any of this. I mean, what if there's like a 1-3 style method for this, where you just kind of nose in as you're passing with a whole bunch of speed to one of these bastards? Because right now, this is the best thing to go for if you've got, you know, if you've got the RNG for it. It's the best thing that I got to go for. So let's see if I could get some edge boosts, get some speed. Well, that ain't gonna work because it's tilting in the other direction. And the death floor is so high here. Yeah, isn't it though? That would have been aisle gold probably if I were steering to the right when I came into it, if I were right strafing out of it so that I didn't have to pull back against it. Look at how much friggin', that's so cool because it's rocking back and forth, you know? You can at least make it look like you're just sort of hovering above the ground for an extra amount of time if you shift left with the thing while it rotates to the left. And out on this, and then in. What's my best time here again? I didn't even check it out. I don't even play, so I don't have much to comment for or answer. Well, that's fine. We were going to talk about how the PC gaming was going to be dead and stuff. I was going to run. I've been lurking for a while, enjoying the content, my guy. Thank you, Polapeno. I play on console, which is a hot mess. Is it? I've been curious as to how it plays on console, how it feels, how it runs. What you can and can't do without the mouse, basically. You want to start playing, sick boy? We'll have you joined over at the Clustertruck Speedrunners Discord. I mean, I don't know what it benefits you until you start, but we got such a, you know, so many people are trading back and forth strats and showing off what they're doing and stuff. It's way better than when they show up in my live stream and just talk over just everybody and just continuously demand for me to show their shit off. It's way better over there. I get interested in speedrunning because of you. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, whether you end up running or running this game or not, then, you know, it's cool. I don't know what you're talking about, says Wolf. Yeah, I never had. Bro, there's nobody else. Why you bully me? What am I doing? So 11-1? That's the best I've ever friggin' done back? I can't be in category with friggin' Z-Surf. I gotta be up on, you know, Noah and Wolfie's tail. So let's just get some speed from back here. Take it in real hot, and then get lucky on the trucks being in just the right spot, and then I can get out to the right. That's what we're gonna do for a new IL Gold here. Anyway, hop down. Well, that's nope. Bad truck positions. Speedrun Discord link. Thank you, Wolfie. Down to here. Out. Pop. Pop. Okay. Wow, that had potential. That had potential, and I wasn't really looking for it. I've got incredible speed right now. Wow, with that, I wonder if I could go out left because I was going so fast. This is not that, so if I get a chance, I'm going to be going out right on that one, but I put together so many edge boosts there. I was going so fast, I might have actually been able to exit the level to the left before it managed to tilt back in the opposite direction. Good. It's less good. Just curious if with that speed I can skip that last truck. If there's a place I can come down here. What if I did that? Gotta investigate a little bit. Gotta run some random concepts here, see where they get you. Yeah, that could work. One truck back would be even better if I started from here, and then did that. And then came up to you. Oh, hello, Jesus. But we want to be going out to the right. So, I want to land you, come across, get that boost. Yep, that's what I'm going to do for my new IL Gold right there. So, no, I want the speeds too. Well, I didn't get it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's not right. Actually, I might not want the speeds for this particular method because I want to come down on this, come across you, do like that, and then try and figure out where that front truck is. I'm just going to have to kind of luck into the position. I don't know that I'm going to actually be able to see where it is as I'm coming into it. And then be able to go out with the speed, though. I didn't have the speed there. That said, that's new IL Gold right there. So I'm going to put in like a low 10 or something with this method. Just by doing it on loop. Let's go out to this. Out to here. Hop out. Oh, you did the wrong one, Pawn. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So here, all the way up to there. Land this guy. Edge boost there. That's it. That was going to be a low 10 or even a sub 10. Just got to avoid, you know, the head first into the pillar again. Let them carve the bust, Dramacian. Need to leave the impression of my face in the side of a pillar of concrete. They may remember my visage by carving it into marble. Hey, Discord does work. Alright. Currently I'm stuck on 8.8 on Switch. I haven't seen it played by someone actually good in a while, but I don't think it's the same on PC. I don't know what level of changes they made in the console version. It would be, I would just love to have a console. I would love to have, oh, hello. Love to have a Switch, actually, is what I'd like to have. Or not. Yeah, no, a Switch. Yeah, I need to come down on that one back there, which is weird because it means I have to actually be a little bit slower back here. I have to just pull off so that I can get that touch, and then hope for that truck to be in the right place where I can get him as I'm passing. Actually, another option from here would be that one. I don't like it. It's gonna be hard because they angle in on that. They do that whole arrow thing. Oh shit, Juan, you've done it again. I've done it again. I went too far too fast. Alright, whatever. Do that. No. They got in my way. we're just running for IL Gold, so it's going to be completely, you know, RNG dependent, and that's what I'm looking for. Shit, if that guy wouldn't have gotten in my way, I was coming into that real nice with the speed I wanted. Hit, hit. Oh, fuck. Wait a second. Who needs another truck? I come down on you and then go into this guy like that. I mean, that wasn't even a good one. It looked like I had 2/3 of the jump that I needed. I come down on you and then into this. If I go out to the right, the only problem is switching strafe in midair is not necessarily good. You know, it tends to slow you down. But if I start from here and then go into you and then get that jump and then I steer to the right, it's not going to be as fast though, Quan. You're right. But I will come back to that method later. Somebody remind me. Right now, I don't want that. I just want the little kick. The little kick is going to be faster if I get it, you know, if I get the luck that I'm looking for here. Hop. Hop. No, you went to the wrong one, Quan. Yes, I did. I'm gonna land this truck, come across here, a little side kick from that. I want the trucks to not be in my fucking way, which they won't always not be in my fucking way. Here's one. Shit, that was it, man! I came out of it and I went to the right strafe and hit the button and it just didn't jump. It just didn't jump. I guess I was moving too fast. Hit the ground before I could actually get that input in, maybe? That was it. I was there at 8.5 seconds with that kind of speed. I mean, there's new PB, but we can do so much better than a 10.7. I'm head out, do some noAbility full game runs, look at the strat improving, and the runs. Good night, Wolfie. Yes, there's 10.7. We caught up to Snakeathon. But I'm looking for, like, the possibly sub-10 here with what I've already seen, damn it. Off of this method. I just gotta get, like, 0 delay. And can't have the trucks in my way, which is gonna come down to RNG. I think I'm gonna just do that and come across those. It's easier to get to the truck that I want to get to, I think. So if I do this, and then come across here, and then to there, we land this guy, and then... Need to get up there for the last little ledge kick. Why am I having trouble? Okay, well you need a full jump for that unless you get the speed from back here and do it like this. See. See, but that's never going to be as fast as this could be. So don't worry about that. Don't be going for that. Out to here. You did the wrong one. Yes, I did. Question, what kind of beer is best? Cheap. Cheap is my brand. Yep. I gotta get down really close. Yeah, I was drinking PBR and now Stroh's, and the reason why I chose those is because they both cost the same, which is like 20 bucks for a 30 case. Yep. Oh. Okay, now there's another option. It wouldn't be faster, Quan. No, it wouldn't. Oh, are you sure though? Are you sure? Okay. Let's maybe put in a couple attempts going for that in particular. Yep. Oh shit, I'm out to the left. Alright, I wouldn't have hit that until 10.7 anyway, probably. That's how it was looking. Wow, I can't believe how consistent that is. That double catch. It's incredibly consistent for what I'm doing here. I'm doing a dit, and then trying to pop out to the next one. Holy shit, you know? That's the first one I've missed in like 3 attempts. Whoa! Okay, bad truck position there. I'm really liking this idea though, this method. Like there's so many different possibilities. For how you could end up getting it. The music sounds similar to the music from Led Zeppelin Time Splitter's Future? Perfect. Okay. I'll take your word for it. There you go. And if I can just get on the outside, then maybe. It's definitely in the realm of maybe. But, okay, primary strat pawn is going to be, you can use that as a backup, okay? Tell me about it, pawn. Alright, you can use that as a backup. But primary strat is going to be, you know, trying to come through here. If the trucks aren't in your way, try and get to this guy and get one more jump and go out like that, because that's going to be the fastest. It's gotta be the fastest. Here, boom. Alright, that was not ideal, though. It was not ideal. I lost a lot of speed to the transfer, but we did it, you know? So there's the whole we did it part of it, which is nice. We want that truck to be in a better position than that. We don't want to lose speed to, you know, accidentally touching things on our way past. No, god damn it, Paul. Wow, that has such incredible potential. God, there's so much time. I'm just looking at this level and being like, there's so many options for incredible times out here. The shit that I used to do, like if I come up to here and then I do like that. Fuck. Let's do that again. Here, and then into the side of you. Okay, it didn't come in, but I can land this guy and right strafe my way in for an 11-3. Like, this is now I'm looking at segment viability. I get up to here, I get down to you guys, I lean into the side of that and just go into a mega jump. It's shocking the ease with which the mega jump was coming in off of this guy. If I just come into him with the right angle, for Christ's sake, Paul. Well, you're talking about how, oh, it's easy, and then you miss it 3 times in a row. You. God, it's a really good jump anyway for like a very run-safe version of this. So, get down to here. The nose, and alright, I missed it, so I'm gonna try and keep going forward. Okay, so that didn't come in either. So now we're gonna have to go out to the left! And I jumped to it. I was just playing around with it anyway, to see if I could stay alive when everything went wrong. But damn it, Pong, go back to that. Don't stop believing. No matter how down. All the way out to you, and then right strafe out. In for an 11-4. That's great method. That's what I'm going to be going for, I think, in this segment. Is do that, because if you get the mega jump, then holy shit, you get in with like a sub 11 without taking a significant risk. And if you don't, you still got you've got the option of getting to the front truck if it's out there, or pulling back. I mean, mega jumps are great for that kind of, you know, give me safety. Like this. Like this. Is that enough, though? Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough from there. So that giant mega jump might not be enough, though, Mr. Paul, from that location. Yeah. Don't undermine my ideas like that. I'm trying to get good and low so I can pop out of that thing with the maximum distance. Okay, so I didn't get the pop, but I can still touch down on him, get out for the right strafe, and that's bullshit! I didn't fucking touch that! That's bullshit. It's invisible ghost mechanics. Oh, that was like our 10-3. It was possibly our 10-3 right there. Okay, no front truck, even if the jumps would have come in nice, which they didn't. Go back to the IL gold. That's what I've done here. Oh. Not the right way, Pawn. You don't know from right ways. 9.2 coming through there with that speed. Shit. Need a little bit more height. I'm gonna require everybody to be in the right positions. Oh wow, that didn't even get in? I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be particularly fast, but it didn't even get in? Come on. You dick. Shit. I'm coming so fast that, like, I'm having to drive toward the side that's coming up on me, which is not helping this process. Oh, he says as he pulls in the 10-8. It's not better than your 10-7, though, Paul. Level Zeppelin, not Led Zeppelin? I don't know. I don't know, you're with your musics and stuff. Kids with your musics and stuff. I go for a much simpler, straightforwarder method of just being incredibly fast. Yeah, alright, well if you're gonna go for being incredibly fast, then try and exit on the left. Because if you are really, really fast and ahead of all the cycles, then the left side will be the side that's down when you get there with that kind of a movement. I should have been on... that's completely wrong then. I really should have been on the right side. Shit, man. You see how friggin' fast that is. Problem is I'd have to go out to the left. It's not fast enough for getting all the way out there. Maybe with edge boosting, if I got the perfect set of edge boosts. Level Zeppelin off the game Splitters. Future Perfect. Time Splitters. I think I might have actually played Time Splitters. Now that I half understand what the fuck it is people are talking about. What the hell you're talking about. I might know that. Puzzle game, basically. Puzzle where you interact with past versions of yourself, sort of. Like you set up multiple timelines of you and then interact with them. First-person shooter. Used speedrun the challenges used to be before I knew what speedrunning was. Oh, okay. There is a game that's similarly titled Time Something, where the idea was, you know, it's a puzzle game where you end up with like 4 versions of yourself. And each run you do, you can like leave yourself in a certain position and then you know, come in and you do it again and you're running next to your last actions. And you have to sort of coordinate your actions with your other actions and set it all up. Pretty neat concept. Time Trails Target Practice. There was an arcade mode. Oh. Come on, I got a 9 full. On this? Which path did you use? I got a whole bunch of them that I've been trying here. Tried the rub, the edge, the mega jump. Just go real friggin' fast. Okay, I got a couple of edge boosts there. A couple little kicks. Bounced me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like that. That's interesting. That's interesting to me. So if I were to just, and then come down. Oh, I love it. I want to use it. I don't care if it's fast or not, I want to use it. Just running down off of here, instead of taking a jump from there, that's so fucking cool. Hello! Who's that in black? Black on black. I'm in night mode, I can't see it. Hello! Shadowy figure. Looming. What's this about PC gaming being dead? Oh yeah, we were going to talk about that. We were going to talk about why it is that anybody has a PC, is what we were going to get on to. Because PC gaming is definitely not dead. So this whole line of inquiry, or just thought, sort of came to me upon watching the Escapist movie Bob. They posted a repost basically of one of Movie Bob's old things from like 10 years ago. They've been doing that constantly, and it was about that. It was about PC gaming is dead, and the points that he was making and stuff that got me thinking about it. So back then he was talking about PC gaming, and the thing isn't that it's dead, but should it be? Hang on. Fuck you! Alright, but I now know how I'm going to get it. And this could be the one. All the speed I had there. Nope. should it be? Because really, you know, what's going on here in terms of like PCs in general having a home desktop computer, it seems to be the main reason why there's still a thing is for gaming. Like, just about anything else that you might want to do, that an individual might want to do. You know, where it's not, you're working for your profession and you need big fucking screen, 4 monitors and shit like that. You could do with a laptop. Shit. I can clear that. That had enough speed to get a decent time, right? Oh, damn it! That last one that stole my speed. Hang on, like I need to not be talking about this right now because I'm millimeters from putting in, you know, an epic fucking time. So we'll come back to that in a minute because I've got the I got the route, I got the strat, I got the tack here. Jump in the right truck, 3rd row. Afterwards, I jump to the right truck on the row that by that time is just before the first cliff, so like this. Afterwards, I aim for the right truck in the middle row of trucks on the first wobbly platform. I aim for the right truck in the middle row of trucks. Let's see which one that would be. Here, come to here. All the way out to there, that is what I'm guessing. So you're going to be wanting the speed and the distance and everything, so you come out to this one, and then after that I slide off the solo truck that's on the platform. Last platform at that moment, go off the left side of that last wobbly. The last solo truck, so you're converting to the last truck. Okay. I got you. I understand your route. Is that a good enough explanation? That was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. You know, reference the rows of the trucks and everything, and she communicated pretty clear. I think I understand that. Now, if I don't, it's entirely your fault. It's not because there's a problem with me not understanding. It's because you screwed it up. But you go all the way out to those, whereas I right now, and looking at this method, it's got me so close so many times, which was to come down on the middle solo truck, and then come across onto the top of just the 2, and don't bother going out to that last truck, and just take the jump from there. But it does require incredible speed. Well, hang on. Alright. There's Noah's method. Did it get in? No. Need to be going a little bit faster, and really got to be careful about that last little edge thing. But I like this too. I like that as a backup, getting it from the 2 off, or as an alternate, not necessarily a backup. I think they both work. Hit! There you go, 9-5. 9-5 off of the 2 that are next to each other, as opposed to going out to the last truck. So there's Noah, and we both beat Wolfie. That's nice, isn't it? That feels good when you beat Wolfie, doesn't it, Noah? Feels good. He's not here anymore, is it? Fuck Wolfie. Fuck him, right, Noah? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. NerdGod has a desktop, server, and laptop, and use them all regularly. I have this one big rig, and it's everywhere in my house. You know, I got this hooked up to the TV via a Steam Link, and I don't even have it's not over Ethernet. It's fucking Wi-Fi, and it works most of the time. 90% of the time. Steam Link. It's amazing what it does, and that they sold it for $25. I wish that more people would have bought it, and that they would have kept, you know, making it better, because their software is shit. Their software is absolute shite. You know, their encryption, or compression rather, whatever they're doing to get 60 frames per second out to the, you know, to the thing and have decent response times and everything like that, that's all great. That's amazing that you can get that for $25. But, like, their software itself, fucking ridiculous. Absolute garbage. 9.402, yeah? Cool. Do I have world record? Do we believe that Naloxus did that? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Do we believe that Naloxus actually did a 7.5 out of there? There's one way to find out. Right? Right? This is how you'd find out, right? Can you get a 7? It's so sad. But it's true, isn't it? Like, it'd be... I can't believe I got that first shot. I am horrible at those things. I'm gonna go back to running it and see if I can't beat you now. Or at least catch up to a 9-4. That Naloxis guy has been that high way before pause bounces. Oh, really? Jesus, how do you know? I thought you never played Ancient before. You never ran it as a segment before. But you remember Naloxis on... You remember Naloxis on 6-8, having had that time for quite a while. Really? I mean, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm impressed at your memory. Theremin 72 issue I've always had with laptops is that they never last more than 2 years and cost more than an equivalent PC. Also, the posture you need for a laptop is awful for your neck. Yeah, when I had a laptop, and I relied on laptops for quite a while, actually. Ooh. I always had a laptop with a base station that I could then plug into, you know, that I could have a monitor. I could have a monitor and keyboard and everything to facilitate it, but I ran my whole operation and life, you know, I wasn't live streaming or anything, but I ran my whole life off of a incredibly reliable HP laptop, Core 2 Duo. For a very long time, and in fact, that Core 2 Duo still runs to this day. Still runs to this day, that Core 2 Duo. I have broken the screen. I believe I've actually ripped it off of the laptop and just thrown it away at this point. But if I just plug in for, you know, if I use an external screen to it, then it still runs. And the Core 2 Duo was an amazing fucking CPU. Incredibly fast for laptops. Incredibly fast for laptops. Incredibly energy efficient. The amount of battery life that you got out of those Core 2 Duos, just insane. And they lasted for fucking ever. Just for ages. For ages and ages and ages. The Core 2 Duo, I actually made a small business when the Core 2 Duo was the main thing that Intel had out there. Made a small business of simply going online to eBay. Hang on. Damn it. Simply going online to eBay and bidding on every, you know, Core 2 Duo that I could find that was for less than like $300 as something that was used. If somebody was selling it for maybe even around $350. But I would go after the Core 2 Duos, depending on the specs and everything. I you know, decide my price, and then I'd order them. I would refurbish them. You know, I'm a certified A+ computer repair technician. That's not faster than my last time, but that's really good, 9.6. So I would refurbish them. I would, you know, just usually put a new hard drive in them. So usually something would be missing, which is why I was getting them so cheap. But I'd get them all back up to snuff, and then I'd sell them for exclusively $100 profit. That's what I'd do. Every single time. And it was great. It was, you know, monthly. Sometimes I'd do 2 or 3 of them in a month, and it was just, you know, monthly additional income for me. Keeping, you know, buying these computers that I had a huge amount of confidence in that they would be good and work, because they had incredibly low power consumption. They were, you know, probably the best laptop CPU that had ever been at that point. So, like, they were gonna last. They performed really well on Windows XP and stuff. And hang on. 9597. No, I'm going for a 9.4, aren't I? Core 2 Duos are invincible, says Theorem. Absolutely. Got nothing on Pentium 4, though. Pentium 4 was a fucking power hog, though. Wasn't it? If I'm recalling correctly, wasn't Pentium 4 just a friggin' power suck like no other? Unless we're talking about Pentium 4M, and in which case I just wouldn't know. I don't know about Pentium 4M, but I remember the Pentium 4 line just being like, you know, all you gotta do is pump 600 watts into this baby. Lasts forever, though. Oh, did it? Okay, I didn't know that it had a really long lifetime. Pentium 4. Probably, if I'm remembering now, you get me thinking about this stuff. If that's true, that it's probably the reason why those chips were performing so well back then, is because everything was underclocked. You know? Everything was significantly underclocked. Hey, there's a 9.6, god damn it. The fucking splitter's been running. Everything was significantly underclocked of what it could do out of the box. I remember the copper mine. Remember the copper mine? Was it like a Pentium 2? 500 megahertz or something like that? Copper mine? And that motherfucker, you could like overclock it out of the box before Intel, you know, made it so that you couldn't overclock anything that they sold. Overclock that son of a bitch to like 800 megahertz from 500. Or maybe it was even lower and I'm thinking it's the copper mine and it ran at 500 out of the box, no problem, but it was actually sold as a I don't know. Anybody remember the copper mine? So that, you know, you can fill in the holes of the shit that I'm talking and not knowing how to back it up. It's been so long. But look it up. We'll wiki it. We will wiki it right friggin' now after I grab this world record. Shit. Me out to these guys. Take me out to here. And then go out and in. Now, let's wiki it. Okay? So, Intel Copper Mine. Copper Mine. CPU. I'm guessing it was a Pentium 2. Make sure it's got the word copper mine in it. No, it was apparently the Pentium 3. Second version, codenamed Copper Mine, was released on, okay, what is it? Copper Mine. Why am I so friggin' zoomed in? We can have a little bit of zoom for the sake of the stream, though, can't we? So, first Pentium 3 was the Dell 2 cache controller, Dell 1 cache. Responsible for the minor performance improvements over the Pentium 2s. It was released at speeds of 450 and 500 megahertz in February 1999. Yep, I was right. So the Copper Mine, 500 megahertz. And I swear to God, you could overclock that son of a bitch without any special, like, cooling or anything, just as it came to you with the heatsink that they gave you, to 750, 800, no problem. In fact, the Copper Mine here, overclock? See about that. Overclock Copper Mine. Pentium 3. 3 eyes. Jesus Christ, everything's zoomed the fuck in. When I'm on the television out there over the Steam Link, you know, it's not very legible on that television without it. Overclocking Copper Mine. I just want somebody to say, like, what we used to get out of it. The Pentium 3 800E runs at 800, or 100 megahertz times 8 with an 8 times clock, or an 8 times multiplier. The 500 was, the Celeron was 66. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I'm just curious, like, what the default overclock was. So, yeah, 550 megahertz, 5.5 multiplier, and then we would do whatever. Oh, we'd go from 100 megahertz to 133 and get 733? I think it was a multiplier thing. I bet anything I will have an incredible difficulty finding someone saying, you know, talking about how much you used to get out of the old Pentium 3 500 megahertz Copper Mine, but it was fucking impressive. I swear I had one, and I swear I was running it at 800, 866, something like that. There's so many things we're supposed to be talking about and supposed to be doing, and I'm doing absolutely none of them. I'm just running this level on loop for an IL Gold grind. and we're not talking about how PCs need to go away or something like that. I mean, I won't be happy if they do. I just, you know, I was thinking about it because does it even make sense for most people? I mean, I'm talking about like the broadest consumer market here of the people who have PCs still, like desktop PCs. Why do that? Why do that? At this point, like, the amount of processing power that is coming along in, you know, CPUs, nobody has any fucking use for it. Like, I don't have a use for it. I could have a use for it. I could crank up the quality of this live stream if I had an even bigger, meatier fucking Intel instead of Ryzen CPU. Then I could run instead of it fast at medium and get slightly higher quality out of the live streams and stuff like that. But like, the average person has no use for the CPUs. They have no use for the, you know, you go out to buy a computer, they want to sell you this PC. It's got 32 gigs of memory, 4 gigahertz CPU with, you know, 8 to 16 cores in it. You have no fucking use for that. I'm telling you that right now. 4 cores is all that, you know, 90% of people have any fucking use for. And in terms of RAM, most people, you only want 8 gigs. You know, they want to sell you 32, you downgrade to 16 because they're trying to sell you 32, and you're going, I don't know if I need 32. You don't even need 16! 8 will be fine for everything that you do! Except possibly PC gaming. And actually, in terms of RAM consumption, like, games don't tend to consume RAM because they tend to consume VRAM. Eh? So, you don't even need it now. Like, I mean, here's all of the things that are going on my PC right now. I'll just go ahead and pull up some stats here. We're live streaming. I don't have the game open right this second, so the CPU would jump up. But we're live streaming. I got the game open. I got my auto splitter running. I got multiple Chrome windows open. I've got the audio is being filtered through Reaper, so I've got a DAW processing my audio in line, doing extra mixing, handing it over to OBS. I've got Python is open in another window. I got live split running. I got all these things going on. I've consumed 10.7 gigs of my memory. I'm using 30% of my CPU. When I jump into Clustertruck, it'll go up to like 50 to 60, and not because of Clustertruck, but because OBS will start working a little bit harder. I'm doing all this shit that, you know, most people don't do on their PCs all at once, and I'm still not using all of this that I got. I never get anywhere near 16 gigs use of memory. And in this modern era, where you have, you know, on the alternative platform, which would be like a laptop, you know, tablets and all that kind of stuff. But let's look at a laptop. You would be running on an SSD, would be ideal. You know, less, you know, hard drive space. But again, what do we need hard drive space locally for when we got so much like support from fucking cloud computing and I can store my pictures and my songs and shit. You know, my song. I don't even have songs anymore. I mean, I do, but you don't have to have them anymore. You pay Google $9 a month and you don't have to watch any ads on YouTube, and you get every song that you could possibly want. You can just pull it up at any point on your phone, on your computer, anywhere you are. So, you know, what do we need hard drive space for? I need it because I'm a professional and I do all this kind of shit. What do we need hard drive space for? So for the average person, let's say you only have 8 gigs and you need 10 for doing something like this. Well, then what would happen is caching. And you would take the computer would take some of what it stores in memory, it would put it off onto the hard drive, which was a real big problem back in the day because, you know, you're taking memory that's made to be really, really fast so you can get it in and out of the CPU as quickly as possible, the data, and you're putting it onto fucking spinning disks that you got to magnet over and try and read and then access, you know, seek times and all that kind of shit. And, you know, if you started caching, if you didn't have the memory overhead and you started caching what was going on, my God, everything would just fucking grind to a halt. Nowadays, you'd be running on an SSD, which is RAM. It's just an alternate form of memory. So you've got the really fast memory that you're running on your computer, and then if you had to cache to something, you'd cache to your SSD, which is just a slower version of the same access, no spinning disk, no seek time bullshit going on, and it's like, that would be no problem. Most people don't peak over like 6 gigs of usage on their PCs. The amount of things that are being sold to us and that we're buying into, like, the reason why anybody has a desktop computer anymore, who isn't, you know, a professional and that kind of things, but the reason why anybody is because of games. It's basically the PC as a platform has turned into a box that you buy for like $600 so that you can then go buy a graphics card for $600 and plug that into the other box. Is my argument. That's what I'm saying right now. That's my argument. Why I'm saying, oh, who really fucking needs a desktop computer? I do, and I'm in love with the fucking things. And I'll use my desktop as the server for my whole house and for my life and, you know, everything, and I want to keep it that way. But I don't know that it makes sense for most people to have, you know, a desktop computer in their home outside of for gaming. And it doesn't make sense at that point, because now you're going to buy a $600 graphics card so that you can play your games 4K and 144 hertz, when you could spend $400 on a console. A desktop is still cheaper than a laptop, always. No, not always anyway. No, Micro Center sells, you know, laptops that would be like perfectly functional for 90% of people, for like $200-300. Putting together a desktop, like, you pay $50 for a fucking case. You know, but if you're buying a brand new thing and comparing new to new, then usually it'll be cheaper. But then what about the monitor? You can't, you know, you can't say that a laptop is equal to a desktop unless you're considering the monitor. You can't, and the keyboard, and the mouse, and the speakers. You could, but, my buddy just built his first rig, Ryzen 3 1050 Ti. Some people will always prefer desktops. Yeah, absolutely. And I've got a, you know, great use for a desktop and everything. I'm just saying, like, on a societal level, does it make any fucking sense that we're running on that so many people still have desktops? And I don't think it does. I think it's a waste. I think it's a waste of resources, a waste of, you know, money for all the people who have them. I need more. I need like 2 more monitors. I need, you know, more bigger graphics card. These are the things that I would like, because what I do professionally. But here's the other big argument. Like, here's the thing. If PC gaming wasn't sort of keeping the PC alive as something that is in most homes, then in the realm of software development, we'd be seeing more and more solutions that don't lean on the idea that you've got all that hardware in a box in your house. You know, if tablets and laptops and just mobile computing had completely dominated the space, which it's well on its way, certainly, but if PCs were just like passe, and really only for professionals and things like that, having like a home desktop computer, if that was just a you know, thing that had passed us by, then by now we would be so focused on cloud processing, cloud computing and shit. Like, I might be able to get away in my life without needing a big rig like this. Imagine, just imagine, if Adobe, the company who wants me to pay them, you know, $50-60 a month to have access to Adobe Premiere so that I can do my video editing. Imagine if they made that cost worthwhile by, whenever I go to render something, they render it. You know, I send my, I tell it to render, and then I start streaming data to their servers, and then their servers render it for me. And then I wouldn't need to have a Ryzen 7 with all these cores, so that, I mean, I don't need it now. I could just take a little bit longer to render my footage. Click a button, let it go. It can run in the background at 60 or 70% CPU consumption. I could still, like, use the PC for other things. I could do without it. But for my own convenience, like, if Amazon could have its own servers to render my footage, and in that world where PCs were less, you know, around, we would be seeing more and more software developing in that direction. And also we'd be seeing, you know, things that would actually justify the bullshit practice of software as a service right now, where instead of the software being the service, there would actually be a service part of the software, which is that you are providing me, you know, cloud computing. You are giving me cloud processing. Not, oh, well, we'll store some shit up here. You could store your files up. I'm not using any of that, Adobe. I don't want to pay you $50 a month to use a piece of software you keep fucking up every couple of months with an update. Yeah, so, like, the idea is that the only reason that most people have a big rig in their house is, you know, is for gaming. And they could just have a console and something, you know, mobile and portable, and that would do everything that they wanted it to do. And if the whole like spectrum of computing had gone that direction, even like the stuff that's for professionals would start to gear itself more toward lighter weight platforms. And this is definitely not to say that I'm in favor of the whole fucking off-site, like, well, you'll buy the game and then we'll run the game for you and send you the images of it over that. I'm definitely not in fucking favor of that shit. And I don't like the idea of centralizing all this stuff either, like on a just sort of where that tends to lead. You start centralizing power and resources and shit. It doesn't tend to work out in the long run. But, you know, they're just sort of playing devil's advocate, kicking around the idea. I don't know that there's a really good reason why everybody's got a well, not everybody, but why a lot of people have desktop computers nowadays. Other than that, well, I want to play my games in, you know, a 144 hertz monitor. It's, you know, I want it to run at 300 frames per second. I know I won't be able to see that, but the calculations will be finer, which will give me an advantage over the other players in the online games. Basically, I want a big computer so I can cheat. I like laptops because of portability and compactness, but if those were less important to me, I'd look toward getting a desktop, says Fate Previsic. I don't see a point in this argument. It's just to kick it around. Noah. If you're on a tight budget, the 1060 is still a fantastic card. Just console? Did you just say the C word? Yeah, you know, the thing where when software developers develop a game for it, they know exactly how it's going to run on the current generation, and so you don't get shitty developers like Firaxis pumping out games that don't really fucking work on PC because they've timed it to work on an Xbox first and foremost, and then they hand it to PC, and oh cool, I can run it at all the high resolutions, and then you turn them on, and it just grinds to a halt, and the enemy AI starts fucking up, and you throw a grenade, and it doesn't explode for 2 turns, and then there's acid just falling from the sky, and then the dragons are coming in, and your mom is yelling at you, and your penis is falling off. Wait, no, that's something else. That's something else. I got off. Something else. You know, I'm a PC gamer. I'm fucking Clustertruck. But I'm making the argument for consoles, for console gaming, you know? If you're gonna play games, why not play it on a, you know... I'd like to see, here's my argument against consoles. What consoles, you know, need to do is just fucking become computers, especially with Microsoft having their own thing. You know, I know the idea is limit the operating system so that it's very specific, it's doing one thing while it's doing one thing. But being able to exit out of the, alright, I want to play a game mode now, and then have, you know, the functions of a desktop computer, the basic primary, you know, main functions of a desktop computer, with the freedom to install applications onto your own computing device that you fucking own that aren't necessarily made by Microsoft exclusively, or by Sony, or, you know, that would be, that's the way that they need to go, and then they can just push the home PC completely out, and you can, you know, play games and answer your emails and stuff. You know, it'll just be a entertainment system in the living room, and you'll also be able to do some work on it, and, you know, check your emails, watch YouTube videos, and that kind of shit. There's no reason those PCs that can play the latest AAA games can't handle everything that everybody already does. So I'm just kicking ideas around. It's not necessarily that I want any of this to go in any of these directions. I'm just sort of like, it's interesting to reflect on the space and see how many fevered egos there are who just want it to be the way that they want it to be. No, fucking PCs are better than a console, fucking that, and I would never touch a fucking laptop. And then when you think about it, actually there's just really, really good reasons for, you know, going in any different direction, in a lot of the different directions. You know, is a PC really at this point a home PC to anyone? A desktop PC? Is it anything more than a platform upon which to plug in a graphics card that routinely costs the same as it took to build the desktop, or as it costs you to just have the desktop in which to plug in the graphics card? Is it? Is it? Because none of us, well, few and far between, You know, I'm amongst the crowd that kind of needs it, or definitely wants it, just to make life easier on all of the technical things that I do and all the professional level things that I do. But few and far between are those just in the general consuming public who need more processing power than you get out of a fucking tablet these days. A high-end tablet is about the processing power that you would need. Well, then just play the games, please, says Noah Craw. Okay, like I give a shit about you. And your opinion. We're gonna take a live stream break is what we're gonna do. And then when we come back, maybe I'll get a chance to look back through some of what y'all were saying during the live stream break. Where it wasn't Noah just, being a egotistical prat. Just, what he thinks is always right even when he doesn't know what he's talking about. There, I said it. We're going to take a live stream break. 7 minutes, people. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Welcome back from the live stream break. 7 minutes. Let's scroll up and see what y'all's was thinking while I was ranting about just sort of kicking around the old, kicking around some ideas about, the place of the PC in modern homes. Because I wonder aloud whether or not it's really just, a market that is being kept alive by whatever they can use, because they need to make money. Basically, if Intel and AMD, I love AMD, I hate to say it, but Intel, AMD, Nvidia, if these companies aren't just sort of keeping a market alive that really should have died off, and sort of taking advantage of all of us. Obviously, at this point in computing, that's kind of, the CPUs are way overpowered for what any of us can possibly, for what most of us really need, for what most people really need. I need a lot. I am literally arguing against my own space in the market here as devil's advocate. But for most people, Intel's still out there trying to push why you should, upgrade your current system to its 16 core, 5 gigahertz this, and Nvidia wants you to buy an $800 fucking graphics card so that you can get, the best possible rendering of a game. That's all it's gonna really be for quite a while, maybe for VR, to enable VR. There's some arguments for why you'd want bigger and more powerful things, but for the bulk of people in our lives and things, what we actually need and even want out of computing for the bulk of the consumer market, is it just manipulation and deceit? Faye Previsic said some time ago, honestly, if I didn't get back into singing, recording, and all that, my Chromebook would be perfectly fine for 99% of my computer needs. And you know what? There's the counter argument, is that as culture develops and as society continues going in the directions that it's going in, more and more of us are at home turning into, creators of something. We're artists of something, and the computer is what's enabling a lot of that to happen. We're creating, amazing things that used to be, you'd have to sink all kinds of money into all kinds of, specified equipment, that now basically you can simulate and download the sounds of what you want to do. I can have any drum kit that I want on the same piece of equipment. If I route it through my computer, then I can just, MIDI synthesize anything, hit the same drum, hit the drum kit once, and then decide after the fact what I want it to sound like in the mix. Is this going to be a jazz kit? Is this going to be a... So, there's an argument for that just life keeps, culture is evolving in the direction of all of us being artists and creators and fabricating our own things, and incredibly high-powered computers in every home gives you the options out there. Then again, do people actually make use of them? And couldn't we accomplish a lot of that with a lot less processing power than we're told that we need? Couldn't we accomplish a lot of the heavier, more burdensome things with cloud computing, with basically streaming data off to some servers somewhere that have the power, and then they do it? A lot of mobile business people, said Theremin72, dealing with emails, documents, or using their phone to do all their work most of the time. It's definitely going to be the future when they get powerful enough to do some more heavy-duty things. Yeah, phones, tablets, obviously laptops as well. Laptops, just the replacement for the desktop computer. And really, it seems to me as though the home PC can be described as a platform upon which to plug in a fucking graphics card so that you can play your big games and whatnot. Just CPUs are so incredibly overpowered at this point. Nobody has any fucking use for them. You know how much CPU Clustertruck takes to run? On my Ryzen? It's like 8%, man. And the GPU doesn't even fucking spike either. It's incredible what we've got, where we are in the era, and the industry needs to keep selling us new technology. They need to keep pushing it out, making money. If they're not making money, then they can't come up with the next innovation. And it's just weird because we're in this place where it's like, yeah, but we don't actually need the next innovation in that category. Hey, what if we slowed down and made sure that we could feed people? What about that? Seems to be a problem. G-Daddy said, I bought a console just so I could play new games because my PC wasn't the best, but I stopped using the console because the games on the PC are much better. For example, I play a lot of strategy games and most of them aren't even on consoles. I just wish I could get a PC with the power of a console and the price of one as well. I mean, that's almost an argument for the, I mean, it's not you're not making the argument, I'm just saying that could make an argument for the whole mobile, you know, processing games, paying a company to run the game on their servers and just, you know, streaming back and forth your inputs and what you would be seeing. I don't like the idea of the centralization of it. Every time that I argue for some point of like cloud computing, I fucking hate it because it means you're putting the power of using a computer and all of that into the hands of companies. You know, there's a company somewhere that's got a server, and if the internet goes down, if you can't get online, if a large-scale thing takes the internet offline, then where's the computing power now? Where does it all go? Well, now it's just all gone. And I don't like it for a lot of reasons, but there's definitely an argument for it in the marketplace as it exists today. I'm 16 and PC Master Race. I mean, I'm a Master Race PCer too. I want my home computer. I build them. I'm, you know, A+ certified computer repair technician. I was in the business for probably 7 years, and I was as good as anybody gets at doing what I did. I played PUBG Mobile. Started playing when I got out of mental hospital and was put in temporary accommodation, and my only entertainment was my phone. Now I'm too far into it and in a clan, and name is known to switch to, and the name is known to go switching to PC. I see what you're saying there. Even when I get a new PC, I would still play it on my phone. Things are going, and I hate phones. I don't hate phones. I like what they can do, but I just stay away from like using a lot of it. I hate apps on phones is what I actually meant to say there. I hate the idea of apps. You know, like if you tell me you're writing an app, I'm like, oh, well, when are you going to start programming? Because in my head, like app, the term app became a standard term when phones started running apps. And so on a PC, on a desktop, and just on a real computer, I still think of, you know, their applications, their programs, their software. Apps are these little shitty things that do one specific thing, don't give you a lot of options, and they run on a, you know, phone, and you just, I don't like apps. Just as a concept, I'm just, apps, who fucking wants? Hate apps? There's an app for that. I'm glad that you stuck around, Noah, after I called you out. I just, I'm going through I gotta tell you a fucking story. Tell you a fucking story about this motherfucker. While we do that, though, let's get back in. And let's stop the... No, can't do it that way. Stop the timer. Reset. I will run this now for the idea of, you know, run viability. During the segment, when we go to run it, can I get a method here that I'll have faith, some level of faith in, that I've got a good chance of it actually coming in and having good speed when I'm, you know, coming through this segment? And I mean, what we've been doing seems pretty good for that. And then out, but that's the problem. That's the problem right there, is that there's a millimeter. I was just so close to catching the level complete goal there, but instead I died. But so, you guys, people who are familiar with the live stream may know that I have oft talked about recently a certain homeless, drug-addicted fella who comes around and who I have been, you know, quoted as saying, I actually like, you know, when this guy comes around because there are other people out on the streets around here in Detroit who also try and come by and, you know, they just all want to take advantage of me. They all want to just fucking, you know, they're just coming to use you for something. They're trying to shake you down, trying to play on your fucking common human decencies in order to get you to, like, give them some shit that they really have they've done nothing to earn, and, you know, just, here, have some fucking money from me. Like, I don't need it. Like I'm not living here on 6 Mile in Detroit as well. that said, so I've been talking about that guy, and how I was liking it because when he came by, you know, he'd at least bring something to sell. You know, he wouldn't just come by and try and shake me down for money. He'd be like, hey, I got some of this stuff. And he wasn't coming by every fucking day either. Coming by every, you know, maybe once a week, or it'd seem twice a week kind of thing. He'd come by, he'd have a bag of shit that he got from somewhere. Sometimes he'd just lean in and say, this is stolen, but you can still use it. And it was like, okay, and he's brought me a bunch of cool stuff, man. He brought me a bag full of, like, phone chargers, which, you know, that's just fucking a bag full of probably 24 5-volt power supplies that I can use in tinkering with electronics. So, hells yeah, I'll take that off you for a couple of bucks. He just brought me, the last thing he brought me was a bag full of cereal. Breakfast cereal? Shit, I got in with that. This has got to be the method that I'm going to use. I'm almost certain this is going to the primary method that I'm going to go for when I come into this level on the run is going to be this. And then if it's not coming together, I'll try, you know, to fall back to a backup. But doing this, I just got to try and make sure I get the speed so that I can clear everything and come in. And that's going to be the hard part, is measuring. But he brought me a box of fucking, you know, breakfast cereals that he got from helping out at a local Family Dollar. And, you know, it's like, give me $8 of this. And I mean, it's probably like $40 worth of boxes of breakfast cereals that they had to get rid of for some reason. You know, because they've got poison in them or were recalled. It's fine, I'll eat them. Anyway. You know, he's brought me a lot of cool shit. But, like, so 2 weeks ago, I, you know, made my last purchase off of him with my last fucking dollar. So if this happened while I was running, I'd just go for that as a backup. I'd just stop and put it in. I gave him my last fucking dollar to buy whatever shit. And some of the shit that I bought from him has been like, I don't really have a use for this, but fine, whatever. You know, here you go, sure. Just to help him out. Help him get high, apparently, you know. That's the difficult thing with helping homeless, drug-addicted people, is that you know that you're just helping them get their next fix, but we make our choices. So yeah, he was coming around every now and then, and yeah, 2 weeks ago, I gave him my last fucking dollar to buy some shit off. And he came back. He's been coming back more and more and more, you know. I fucking fed the pigeons, and now I can't get rid of them. And coming back more and more and more. And, he kept coming back. Like, he knew I didn't have any money. Holy shit, there's a 9467. Yeah, that's our method. And he just kept coming back to try and make, you know, more fucking money off of me. And I don't have any money. To the point where, like, he brought something by and I was like, well, actually, that is, yeah, I do want that, but I don't have any money. I still don't have any money. I'm not gonna have money until I get out, and even when I get out, I wouldn't get money. I just have credit, so I'll have to go out of my way to get actual money. So that I can buy the random shit that you keep bringing by almost once a day now, to my house, just for fucking you. And, but he had something that I wanted, so I ended up giving him, like, my fucking beer, my cans, my returns, because that's all I had. And in 2 different, like, you know, sweeps, he, like, he cleared me out all my cans, which I had a lot of. And, you know, I feel square with him. I'm not buying shit that I don't want for no reason. I'm occasionally, like, saying, yeah, I'll take that for $1, here you go. Just because, yeah, I don't, maybe I'll have use for it. But I'm not going to buy something from him that I don't want. I've sent him away, haven't given him nothing a couple of times, several times. But so, like, he just keeps coming around, he's knocking on the door, and now he's, like, got a fucking expectation of me answering the door and coming out there. Like, I've been on a live stream and heard him banging on the door, and he'll keep banging. He'll just keep banging, and I'm not gonna leave the fucking live stream to go deal with the homeless guy, you know? It's my house. I don't have an obligation to come and fucking deal with your shit, okay? I don't have to answer that fucking door, and a reasonable human being knocks once, knocks twice, knocks 3 times because maybe I was in the bathroom, and then goes, all right, well, if they're home, they don't want to deal with me, so fuck it. and they walk away. This guy, yesterday, 8 p.m., comes to my fucking door, knocking on it, knows I don't have any money, comes to my door with these fucking boxes of cereal. And he just leaves them with me, and this is why, like, it's a difficult thing, like, you know, it's like I want to be on this guy's side. He just fucking leaves them with me even though I don't have any money. He says, well, when you got some money, you know, hook me up. And he just leaves them with me. So he just brought me stuff for free. That was 8 p.m. When I answered the door, I was feeling like shit. I answered the door, I'm hunched over, you know, the ME. I was on the couch, I was like nearly asleep. He knocks on the fucking door. I took my sweet fucking time getting up off the couch, finally coming over. He's knocking for like all 45 seconds it takes me to get up and get over there. And then I come out and I'm like leaning over and I'm just like, and I'm just squeezing my legs where it, you know, ends up hurting and stuff like that. And he's oblivious because he's a fucking drug addict. Because he's a drug addict in his drug-seeking behavior mode where there is no human being in there at that point. You know, when a drug addict gets into that mode, I am now convinced of this because I've dealt with so many. There isn't a person left. And you, as an individual who wants to just, you know, who's just being a human being, sees another human being, you want to give them credit for being a human being. There is not a human being in a drug addict when they are in the pit of trying to get what they need, when it comes to drug-seeking behavior. And they don't see you as a human being, and they don't treat you as a human being, and they disrespect you, and they're trying to get what they want, and they will fucking cross every boundary. They will do whatever they need to do. There's not a fucking human being left. It's a demon that is standing in front of you. And there is a human being inside, and it will come back once they get level. And that's the worst of it, is because it's like you're dealing with a zombie who you can't cut their fucking head off with a chainsaw, because there actually is a human being still in there. Comes to my door at 8 p.m., makes no, just shows no awareness of the fact that he asked me, oh, it took you a while to answer the door, were you asleep? I said, almost, and he just, blows right past it, leaves the fucking cereal with me. And then when he's leaving, I say, okay, I'm going to bed now. I'll see you when I see you. And I shut the door, lock the door, lay down on the couch, 8 p.m. I'm out by like 8:30 p.m. I was tired. I've been up for a long time. Fucking 11 p.m. 3 hours later, motherfucker, back on my door. He just gave me shit that I didn't pay him for because he knows I don't have any money. He is knocking at my fucking door at 11 p.m., having left 3 hours ago on the very clear notice that I am going to bed. Anyone comes to my door after the sun has gone down, you shouldn't be in the first place. But if you are, for some reason, it's very important to you, here are the rules of civilization if you didn't get the memo. You knock once, you knock twice, you knock 3 times, and then you fucking stop. You can knock a 4th time if you think it's really urgent. And if it's a fucking emergency, then you knock and you shout, oh, the fucking house is on fire. Somebody's coming for me. The cops are after me. You communicate what's going on. This motherfucker, he woke me up on the first knock. And I just laid there. Because, I know I can get back to sleep. He knocked me out. I know who's out there. I can hear him fucking muttering to himself in crazy fucking drug-addled, mind state. He woke me up at the first, so I just laid there and I waited for him to stop knocking. Surely he'll go away. Motherfucker kept knocking on my door at 11 p.m. for 3 minutes. Between 2 and 3 minutes, just kept knocking, getting louder every time. This asshole is now trying intentionally to wake me up out of bed. For what purpose? I don't know. Because what I did, eventually, was when I realized this motherfucker is not going to go away and I cannot get back to sleep because now he has pissed me off to the point where I have to do something. I at first broke into that, all right, I have to wake up enough state to actually use my voice. So I woke up enough to say, fuck off, at the door. And he's out there, I can hear him, what? What did he say? What? Get off my porch. No, I need to talk to you. Fuck off, it's 11 p.m. No, it's important. I need to talk to you right now. And at that point, now I need to wake up enough to be ready to fucking kill this motherfucker, is basically where I come from at this point. In Detroit, the experiences that I had, now I've gone from, I needed to wake up enough to tell him to get the fuck off my porch, what the fuck are you doing at 11 p.m.? He still wants to talk to me at 11 goddamn p.m. at night. Well, now I'm up enough to grab my boot knife and start thinking about loading the shotgun. So now I've got the full-on God mode voice, and I am screaming at the door, get the fuck off my porch if you want to live, motherfucker. That kind of shit. That was my last night. So now that's my 11 p.m., so now I'm up until 1:30 waiting for the fucking adrenaline to go back down, and that's what I didn't want to happen, which is why I fucking stayed in bed and just let him knock, and any fucking decent human being stopped knocking. At some point after that first
Knock again, puppy. The
minute.
shotgun comes out and barks a few shells.
That's right, Raisin. If you don't answer the door, your house will be on fire. Shouts Kenneth One. Well, then that's the other thing, is then now I'm like lying awake as I'm trying to like just let my mind process all that. I can't believe this motherfucker shit that's gonna go through my mind for the next hour. I know it's gonna happen. That's why I'm trying to not get involved. Just let him knock and go away and I can go back to bed. Nope. Now I gotta think about, I cannot fucking believe this dude I've helped out so much has been so cool, and they just keep turning shittier and shittier over the past 2 weeks. All the things that are gonna roll through my head for the next hour. And now that's there, and now also my ears are open. Because maybe, drug-addled motherfucker decides he's gonna break in and try and, take something from me. I don't know at this point, I gotta be aware of that. I live on fucking 6 Mile in Detroit. I gotta be, so now my ears are open, now I'm thinking about that kind of shit. That, it's just, so I'm at this point now where it's like, what do you want from me? Wait, don't tell me. No. That's basically where I am, I'm just fucking done. I'm done with people who don't treat me or just other human beings generally with common fucking decency, with respect, and then who want something. No, you don't get what you don't give, and you're not entitled to any fucking thing from anybody. And that's just where I am, especially after that shit. I did manage to yell at him through the door, and actually ended up getting up and punching the fucking door from the other side after he was walking away. So I think I scared the shit out of him enough. I kept him away for at least today. He didn't come back. So that's nice. Maybe it'll be a good long time until he comes back. If he's got any fucking sense or decency, then he won't be back for at least a week, and then he can come back and he can apologize for having fucking, beaten on my door. And the thing is, this isn't the first time. I've had fucking vagrants and squatters and shit, drug dealers on my fucking street, but the last thing was squatters on my street. Nice couple. Yeah, they looked younger than they were. They had kids and stuff that they were both, their kids were being taken care of their parents because they're both drug addicts now on the street. They were squatting in this house across the street, and I was being nice to them, like helping them out, letting them charge their phones and stuff. And then one night, motherfuckers at my door at 10:30 p.m. banging on the door again. And he'd been there the day, same fucking situation. It's like, what the fuck? What world do you live in? What world do you motherfuckers live in? Come to somebody else's house and bang on the door because you want something from them. I have the decency to give you things that you are not entitled to out of the fucking kindness of my heart, and you're gonna come and violate my fucking privacy and my ability to sleep at night? Asshole? No. And I got in that motherfucker's face too, right then, right there. And told him, you get the fuck off my porch if you want to get anything ever out of this house. You want your fucking cell phone back that I'm charging in the house for you right now? You get the fuck off my porch right fucking... I've had to chase these people away just from being decent and kind. And I'm just getting to that point where they say, every liberal is just or no, what is it? Yeah, every liberal is just a conservative who hasn't been mugged yet. You get to that point, I can talk ages about the problems facing, like, you know, impoverished and people and drug addiction, and how fucked up that is, and how it's you know, reinforced by society and pressures, and fucking police don't do what they need to do, and society doesn't support people in ways that I could talk for ages about that, but at the same time, I am very much aware that a drug addict is a person part-time. They are a human being part-time. Not when they're sober, either. When they've got just the right amount of drugs in them. You know? When they're completely fucking high, they're not a human being. I don't know what the fuck they are. They're somewhere else. You don't exist. The world doesn't exist when they're that high. When they're not high and they're trying to get their high, they're not a human being anymore, either. They're a demon right then, willing to do just about fucking anything, cross any line, you know, possibly fucking murder you to get what they need. Like 1/3 of the time or less, a drug addict is an actual human being with an actual, you know, person inside of them. And the problem is that you know, other people around them who are decent human beings want to treat them like they're a human being all the time, even though they're not. And they don't treat you like a human being most of the time. Dragon Drop TV gifting a sub. Who got it? It was Noah. It was Noah. Thank you, Dragon Drop TV, for that. Oh, and I got an emote. Thanks to that. What did I get? I got, what is that? Is that a drunken drug addict knocking on my fucking door? Why would you give me that, Dragon Drop? What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you, Dragon Drop TV, and gifted another sub to Kenneth. The moderators have to get subs from other people. What the fuck is going on in this community? Knock it on my door at all hours of the night. Thank you so much, Dragon Drop TV. What were you guys? If you don't answer the door, your house will be on fire. Also, did you know that you can buy blanks for a 12 gauge on Amazon? I know that you can buy double-aught buckshot and have that loaded with the safety off, which is the state that my shotgun is in. I know that you can have that. Adrenaline means it's time to run Clustertruck. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't come and run Clustertruck last night when I was pissed off. Why I don't like people, says Blue Nero. You know, and that's the thing, is you don't want to get to that point where it's just like, fuck everybody. Jesus Christ, you all want my time, and you all want my this, you want that, you want the other thing from me. Fuck everybody. But god damn it, you interact with some of the slime that passes for humanity on the streets, and you get there. If we don't hear from you for a while, this stream will be used as evidence, as Call Me Sick Boy. Well, he's a homeless dude. I'm the guy with the house, the boot knife, and the shotgun. So, if it's going to be used as evidence, it'll probably be used against me in a court of law. This is why you don't help people. And that's the thing, is you don't want to get there either. But I'm trying to find that place. It's like you got to, like, harden your heart. And especially with drug addicts, you know, the best thing you can do for them is nothing. Is basically where it stands, you know? Fucking make it harder. Make it harder on them. Just make it even harder, apparently, is what you got to do. Because you give drug addicts access to money, they're just going to buy more drugs. You give them access to, like, just compassion, and they're just going to, you know, fucking eat that up as somebody sort of validating their experience. Like, there's nothing wrong in their life, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know, the hardening your heart thing I have to get better at, I guess. I just like to make fun when Twitch assigns emotes at random. You get jaded by kindness. You do. You do. It gets taken advantage of. People try and get something from you. Let's see, what did you get? You get song, you get a sub. Everybody gets a sub. Everybody gets a sub today. Everybody gets a car. Getting consistent 9.7s on this level. Wondering where you're saving that 0.3, says Theramon72. Oh, it's probably just in the edge boosting, if anything. I mean, that's the hardest thing for me, is getting those edge boosts to get the speed. So making sure that those opening jumps, where it doesn't seem like the speed is necessary, making sure that you're getting everything that you possibly can out of that. We need to get back to running here. I live in SC, we all be nice down here, but we don't look kindly to druggies. He seemed like he had his shit together, too. Maybe he's just having a down kind of an area. He seemed like sort of a consummate drug fiend. Like, you know, he knew how to live with it, kind of a deal. But clearly he doesn't. Oh, fuck me, 6-7. Noah? Have you been doing the fucking fall-through method? Because that's just insane. That's just fucking insane. Put that in my fucking speed run, the falling through the gap thing. I do the snake skip, yeah, do you? That's just fucking insane. I'm not even gonna practice it. Not even gonna practice it. I don't even want to learn it. I'm just coming with the 10-4 and move on. So I know what I'm gonna do with that one then. I'm not gonna look for new strats there. 6-6. Let's at least get warm on it. Ideally, then, you want to get past that clapper on the right before it claps again, or is it on the left? To try and come in with the best time. Fuck. Don't, no. God damn it. This is one of the annoyances with my splitter currently, is that it doesn't do detecting whether the game is open. That's not an option, which means that you just kinda gotta deal with it. It will eventually. So you want to go before that thing gets there, which means coming through here with enough speed that you get up here and you pop through the gap before it claps, and that'll, you know, because you can get through there that way. I usually take the safer method and intentionally go a little slow here to make sure that I don't get clapped by the clapper. So in this instance, I would, like, hang back, I guess, and then come across. I wouldn't want to do anything with that. That'd just be the end of the run. But in a full game run, I usually go a little bit slower, but since this is for the segments, let's see if I can't develop something that's good and solid. That's what I usually do right there. That's not what I want. So is there a good and solid fast method here? Can I get straight to the from here with enough speed? Can I get all the way up to you and then just pop, and then come across? I can. Okay. Then could I get on the outside, turn around and come in? I'm too far. I didn't die. Alright, well let's run for some golds on this level for a minute. Give a man a fire, he'll be warm for a night. Set a man on fire, and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. I like that. I make sure all of my friends understand that bless your heart is Southern for go fuck yourself. But I also moved up here to Maryland, is MA Maryland, for a reason. How often do you do full game speed runs? When I start doing them, I will be doing them exclusively. Right now, I'm going through all the segments to try and put in new PBs, take world records, and that sort of a thing, and to just get faster at the game generally. So 11-3 through there. Wow. That's a gold and a half. No, Paul. You want to go all the way across. You're used to setting up, you know, short for that, but with the speed, you can go all the way across. So get the speed, get the jumps, all the way across to this guy, pop, straight through, out to here, straight into the fucking thing. Try and figure out the cleanest movement for that. Damn it. Let's get her going. To here. To you. Off of you. Incredible speed. Out to here. Want to turn around and fall it in. We're at 11-4. Shit. So that last jump was the biggest thing that slowed me down there. I had intense fucking speed coming through there. I also wonder if it's possible to get enough speed now with these with the edge boosting and everything like that. Is it possible to get the speed to actually come in underneath? Probably not. If you ever watched an any percent run, the way that they get to the end goal is huge, and comes way the hell out on the backside. Shit. But I guess for us, that'd be the best method. It'd be just not to land at all. Pop. Gets me right over. But with that height, would I have... Let's try it. Try for it, Paul, anyway. If you can get past that. We'll have to figure out the movement for being able to stop midair, turn around, you know, so I'll have to start like a right strafe pullback early. But that'll take a minute to develop. Straight across it. And in for an 11-6. So, I know what I'm going to go for the segment, though. because that looks good. Try and develop the, wow. The movements here to make sure that I get on top of that and not that I come into the back of it, because it's actually more beneficial to me to, yeah, pop a little bit like that, and we'll pop here, come back with the right strafe, and miss it entirely. So yeah, no landing is probably the best way to go. If I could get it in. But for that, I might have to intentionally be slower through here. Or at least, you know, I need to come in with a larger pop from a different point. I might have to be able to do it with no landing. Shit, hold on. It's not right. Don't do that. I'm gonna always be going for this. More speed, more height. Clustertruck speedruns are fucking insane. Oh, thank you. Like I invented speedrunning or Clustertruck. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You're welcome. That's not good. Here. Here. Okay, no, it's more about the speed pawn than the height. Get the speed here, and then take the height from there, and then pop. And then you might have to come off... Okay, I know how to do that one. Gotta get on top of them, though. So, get the speed, then high, and then pop, pop. I don't want to have to take any jump, though, is the idea. If I'm putting in better than my 10 point whatever time. Get a boost from the edge of trucks. Landing on them in just the right way seems to be the trigger. Yeah. Like there. Landing on them just at the edge, really flat landing, pop, pop, get incredible speed that you really shouldn't get otherwise. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder if the method then for this, because I'm gonna wanna, like all the speed that I'm gaining right here and the movements that I'm trying for push me across very laterally, but that third pop gives me enough height to actually be able to skip landing anywhere, turn around, and come in. So, I'm thinking that I might not be able to come straight in the way that I want to. For the best time with this speed, but I'm still experimenting with it, so we'll carry on. $11.7. I wonder what my old method is usually came in at. A lot slower point. Yes, it was. Damn right it was. Something else he does a lot of is late jumping or drop jumping, whatever they call it these days. I like the term drop jumping. It's nice. Up. Run off the truck and jump a fraction of a second after you leave the truck. It's a little bit extra length in your jump, and it does generate speed to be that low. But I don't know if I'd call it... Hang on. I don't know if I'd call it new tech exactly, but this edge stuff has become so prevalent thanks to Wolfie that now, like, it's a part of, you know, everywhere that you can put it, basically. It's adding a whole bunch of speed to what we used to do. I just don't know where to go from there. I could go to the right side. I remember looking into that before. It's just weird when you're in the left strafe. Ooh. Look for something like that, couldn't you? I want to experiment with mega jumps. So that would be the best way to instantly slow down, probably. Would be to just turn hard in one direction and take a pop. Damn it. Gotta get on top of it, Pawn. The speed from the first 2 jumps, and then out of here, a little bit extra height, and then pop, pop. There's a little bit of RNG, it seems, out of here in terms of where those trucks are going to be and whether I can get them to work the way that I want them to. See, now that was not good. I was just going to see if I could, like, just do it by pulling back instead of actually turning around. And you can't. You can't. Way more forward velocity going forward. Forward velocity going forward, that makes sense. Well, then you do trying to pull backwards. You don't get enough, the same amount of velocity on a backwards movement as a forward. Just blindly trying to jump her in. I'm just really surprised because my PB here, my IL goal rather, is sub 11, and I'm not seeing that as being a gettable thing by this method. You know, like that was an 11.3 at time of death. It wasn't the fastest that I've come through with yet, but it was something. Okay, no. Stay a little bit lower. See, that's an 11.8. Like, I'm an entire second off of what I'm going for. Tips for hell? It's awful. I can tell you that. Here's my biggest tip. Don't feel bad about it being really fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. But there's so much detail to the hell routing now and what you can do or what you can at least try and go for and have some hope. That you really have to, you know, look into, ask around on the Discord server, or just look at the, we've got a whole channel that's just dedicated to strat videos, and you can just scroll through there and look for anything from hell, and there will be a lot of good information. How the fuck did I ever get in here with a 10.8 when I can't... Like, when I come in with no... Yeah, with no stop, that's the best opportunity I have for making this work. But it's also impossible to, like, scrub the fucking speed, has been my problem here. But that's gotta be how I did it. Gotta be how you do it for getting that kind of a speed, is just go straight in. So you gotta get a little fortunate from the kind of pop that you get here, and then start... You have to have more distance than you need out of that last hop. So that you have enough to scrub and be able to turn back around in midair once you're there. Like this. And I still turned really late. And, you know, by the time I looked down at the timer, we were already into the 11s, so... See that? Now that's good time of when I'm there. But how the hell do I get the speed to shave off enough so that I can actually stop in midair and start floating it back into the goal? That's my question. Nope, that's not how you do it. Just popping open the game, I'm stuck on the Satan fight. Yeah, the 910. You want me to show you our method? It ain't easy. Are you familiar? How are you familiar? Like, what do you know about it? I'll show you the method. Show you the method. So there's 2 ways to go about it. I'm not gonna recommend this one, but there's the pause boost, where you get a giant boost that sends you all the way to the top of Satan just by doing this. fall on the front of the truck and hit the pause in, pause out real quick. And if you get it just with the right timing, and you land on the right place in the truck too, helps. Sort of the front left of the nose seems to fire more than any other location for me. And it's important where your mouse is looking when this actually does fire for you, because it does seem to have a tendency to fire you back in the direction that you were looking, or, you know, the opposite direction. And then you can go straight up to the top of them if you get a big enough one. I don't recommend that one. So here's the easier method. Okay, and I'll walk you through it actually move by move. So short jump to this one, short jump to this one, jump across to this one, right strafe jump back to this one, stop here. Okay, so this guy, so it's just one truck hops, then over those, and then straight to these two. Get on the side here, fall off the edge, pop up into the air, get into the side of that, get a giant, you know, mega jump boost off of that, go over there, climb up, and hit the button in just the right way. Simple as that. So one truck hop, two trucks, up to here, side of you, fall off, pop up, lean into this, hold the strafing while you're jumping into him. You gotta hold the strafe. You gotta get just the right timing on this too. You gotta leave it just the right time. So you can hit him, lean into him, not be too early like that, or else you're gonna climb up the truck, and you're gonna hit his arm, or his hand instead. Oh, fuck. I got a little bit of sock catch or something out of that. And it's been so long since I've, you know, practiced up for this, I'm bad at it right now. It's not, that was too early. Way too early. My cue is actually audio, so I should listen. And I didn't get enough from it. Just one more time, and it'll come in for me. Really? That could have worked. I had the right timing. I was just a little bit too far out away from his hand. Another sock catch. It's a good thing that I practice up on this every now and then too, just to get back into the flow of it. God damn it, hold on. It's my drop off is bad too. There's a lot of little subtleties to this that I have to remember. No! I need to fall lower before I actually get the pop out of there so that I can get the right amount of height and the right amount of distance. No, god damn it. Wow. It says his cue is audio, but he really means oral. And I don't know that I can trust the audio cue either. Because I don't know what it is. It's just, I listen, and then sometimes I hear what I don't know. I just go when I think I should, but I don't, there's nothing particular in the audio that I'm listening for. I'm just kind of trusting my senses. You can actually get that to work too, coming in from the other side like that, but it's far lower percentage. You want to come in flat from the front of it. God damn it, Pawn. Yeah, pretty fucking disappointing. The other day we ran a run-in for 25 minute 14 second, and I did this unpracticed, you know, second try, and now, you know, all those attempts. You get up here, and then you set this up, you gotta hit just the edge of the button, and that'll get you the instant clear, which is what it was about to do there, but I don't want to get stuck into that. Okay, alternately, if you're not insane, JJ, okay, you just do what I was doing before, get yourself up to here, run up to here, and then right strafe along these guys, and just get to the front trucks as quick as you can, and I'm fucking it up. Get to the very front truck, that'll get him to drop his arm as soon as it possibly can. Pop off of that, up to here, land, cross, over, pop, pop. And the problem here is that you have to think of these trucks as though they are covered in ice. So you're gonna slip around on these things if you try and move too much. So So I tend to jump and then move. You know, I land my jump and then I move. I don't like this. It doesn't look good. I'm gonna go it in anyway. Yep, made it. But yeah, once you're up on the side of Satan, all of those trucks, you know, just treat them as though it's all black ice. Ice you can't see, because it's there. Run to the front truck with the right strafe, get him to throw his arm down as soon as possible. Hop off of this, come across here, and then out here. Jump, then move. 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 I mean, this is the premise anyway. It's the safest way. And you can get faster the more, whoa, Jesus! The more, practiced you feel you are in it. And you can, you know, start taking more and more risks. But that's my way in. Hit the edge of the button. Jump, then move. Yeah, that's the practice. All right, let's get back to the rerouting of Ancient. So where were we? We were on the 6th pawn. Okay. Reset you. Reset this. Come on in. Nope. Gotta get the speed. Right across to here. Pop, pop. Right across everything. I'm going for gold right now. Just want to know how the hell I ever did it. How I ever got a 10.8. Took one more from there and then went straight in. See, we're so far past like 11-second times at that because I had that third little hop before we left this side of the level. No, sir. Remember, pawn. Get all the speed that you can out of the first 2 hops. Got that, and then that second, or that third hop, you want some height. Make sure you land at the top of that guy, and then if the trucks are in a weird position, then they'll just float over the top of everything. Cool. Yep. Yeah, I just have no idea how I ever 10.8'd here. Let's look at the right side of things, okay? So we'll do everything the way that we've been doing it. Pop, pop. And then when we get here, we'll go out to the right and see if there's a better turn in. If I can get the speed. Nope. Hold the speed. Nope. Needed more. More out of these first couple of jumps. Ah, damn it. Don't go on the outside of them, Pong. Go through the middle, but then move to the right. Okay, I actually touched the last hitter there. That might actually be a better way to go. Because you will be turning into the left strafe. You'll never have to release the left strafe. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. I need to be going on the right side. I think I see potential there for this actually working. No problem, JJ. I don't know what fucking help that is. Showing it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'll just do that then, huh? Damn it, that was the one. Could have done it, but I needed to be more controlling my my speed in midair and turning back. Ooh, get out wide, pawn. Yeah, if I go wide out to the right, and I can use that to you know, shave my speed as I turn around to come in for the IL gold. So. Here you go. Okay, there's the speed. There's the jump. Get out here. And then turn around. Again, just really fucking late. But I'm coming in so low. And fast. Yeah, I know, but low is the problem. Look at that. Anyway, I do already know, you know, how I'm going to go for this in the segments, and it's just this, but it's going to be without the attempts to go straight in. That wouldn't have made it. Didn't have enough speed. Oh, wow. Damn. Damn, son. No. I'm not loving that, that I get so much variability in being able to, like, land one of these trucks. Either I don't, you know, two ways that this can go wrong. I don't get to the second trucks, or I don't contact the middle one. Okay, that was better. That was better mid-air control. It still wasn't going to come in a sub 11. There we go. So now that's good and low, but can I even? Shit. That's one way to stop. Stop your forward momentum. You arrest it. Could just slam into a concrete pillar. How do I, with this kind of low angle, how the hell do I scrub all that speed and manage to make velocity in the opposite direction? What do I want to try? I would love to try that. I would love to try that. If I could get this, it'd be faster than any percent. I really doubt that it's doable. It'll take a lot of velocity to get me to the outside of this, and still have speed to come in from underneath. And I think it's too much. I don't think there's enough velocity possible. There is a wider gap out here. Oh shit, it's way the fuck up there. Okay. There is like a wider gap there. Maybe you can slip the player character through, but I don't think it's helpful. I don't think it's helpful. Wait, Pawn, I remember this. You've got to throw a truck at it, but that makes it 90% run. Got a problem? Throw a truck at it! Water on the knee? Throw a truck at it! See, this will be my segment, Ron. I don't know, I'm not getting, like, significantly closer to actually bringing this in for IL Gold, so I'm just gonna move on. 6.5. Okay. The idea is just to be incredibly fast here, and then if something like that happens, get on the outside, you can still get in with a good time, but it's really just about your speed on this one, and making sure you come off the front trucks. You might have to pull back a little bit on your last jump to make sure that you touch down on them to get out. So 8.0 is what I've got now. Let's see if I can't do better. That's all the speed. The speed that I get is so much that it sends me past those front trucks. I prefer to not slow down to touch them. I do see the possibility. No, I don't see that possibility. Okay, never mind. I'll have to slow down to touch them more. Okay. Right there. Here's the 8.0 again. Apparently slightly faster than my last. No. I reset immediately. Just didn't like it. Okay, that last jump also needs to be a short tap. You're doing short taps for everything to try and get the maximum speed. And you need that last one to also be a short tap. That's probably what's going to get you those extra 0.3 of a second. So do what you did. Do a short tap out. Okay, 8.3. Damn it. Nope. 8.2. And it's just the faster that I get, the more I have to hold back. I wonder if you can get so fast that you just go past. I'm gonna try for that. You don't land on the front two trucks at all. Just from here, launch and go in. Yeah, that's doable. Ah, I don't know if it'll be faster though. See that? Even if I can get it. I think the better way is just to come out a little bit and come back. And I'll scrub you the speed that you need in order to land those the right way. Get the most speed from them on the way out. Not necessarily having to pull off anything. An 8.2 anyway. Doesn't matter. That's interesting. And there is the potential for that kind of crazy stuff on this level, where you got a row of trucks that seem pretty straightish. Yeah, the problem is if I mess this up coming in on the segment, which is very easy to do, I won't have the speed to get through here, and then I won't come through with a great time. There's a way to slow down to give me more certainty of it. Get low point on that.
Run faster, jump
higher. Fuck you. No. Didn't realize you were running. Eh. That was nice. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do there. I've already got a really fast time. We'll stick with it. 6.4. I know what I've always done here, and I don't think there's going to be anything new to this method. The big thing about this level is going to be the earlier that you go, the more risk you take. Jesus Christ, man. The more risk you take, but also the faster time you can get out. So, you get up to here and you stop. And then you go about now, take the run, take the jump, get on the outside, come back, 12.8. Let's, I'll run one in and we'll check on what my time is. Now, importantly, it doesn't really matter how fast you are through here, because you are going to have to wait when you get up there. Get to here, if I go even earlier, and then come in, it's a 12.5. But I risk hitting the death plane or missing the gold cube entirely. So 11.3, and that's not even that fast. Apparently, there's lots of people above me at rank 50. There's 10 people above me or something like that. So how do you get the 11.3? And I'm guessing that's from starting even further back, like letting these do that. It's going to be some very tricky little time delay kind of a setup is my guess. Either that, or you just force a mega jump way earlier. So if I get up to here, and then I force a mega jump, like, immediately. It's not enough. And those guys are passing, so that's not going to be particularly fast. Yeah, I think this is how I got this, when I got this. Go ahead, get up here. pinpoint. Doesn't matter how fast you come through here in particular. Well, now it might. There you go. There you go. There's an 11-1. Pong can do it easy. He just likes to slam his face against trucks as an intimidation strategy to scare the clock into giving him a better time. It's all calculated. Indeed. So there's a new PB for me. That actually seems like a run-viable method, too. Let's stop here for a second and then go up and over, and then the back. Like, that one's going to say pretty straight on. Is that how I just did that? If it is, that's how I want to do it. Up and over, and then into the back of you for the mega jump. Try and build some consistency. Why are you fucking... God damn it! It's apparently making matches in level. With the level selected, which is fair enough. It's outside of the intended, function of my program here. To you, up to you. Do that slow. Maybe it was that I did to get that 11-0, actually. Did I jump off the ones that were angled in? God, I don't know. Stop here. That's not enough. And it wasn't fast enough. So yeah, okay. I need to maybe not come through here as fast as I possibly can. When I get up to these, I think it's there that I have to... Well, if I can get up to that front one, only helps. It only help to have a single truck that's driving flat instead of what I've been dealing with. Try and do the right strafe. I can't believe I managed to actually hover there. The angles that I was coming in at. Alright, so from here, we'll go across, we'll go one more, and then try and go in. Very hard to go in on a mega jump on trucks when they're doing that arrow head bullshit. I could have gotten in. I could have gotten in. I don't really want to do it on that side. It's just more difficult. This won't be particularly great times, though. 12-1. A lot faster than not going for the mega jump. Is there a consistent place to set up for this mega jump, though, that also leaves me with a backup? So if I run in here real fast, get up to the fronts, try for a mega jump, and then if I get it like that, well, then I'll just fucking go in for an 11-3. But if I don't, I'll be able to stop, set up for the backup. That is really early to be going for a mega jump. Yeah, I didn't expect that to have any possibility of coming in, but, have a look at it. There's something... Slow down a little bit and plan for segment now. So if I stopped here... Ooh, you gotta hit him before that comes then. If you get stuck on the side of that, that's gonna fuck you up pretty bad. Get up to... Rush forward. Rushing will help. And from here, set up calmly and carefully and deliberately. Some amount of a mega jump. I don't know if that's going to be run viable for me. Just the movements of these trucks, the angles that they're at and stuff. I don't like it. That could work. It seems like it wants a right strafe mega jump. Because just the easy place to connect with is on the right. Just who's good at a right strafe mega jump? Trixie. Shit. With all the speed that we can generate now with edge boosting and stuff, is it possible that I could just run real fast and still hit it? I'd have to be able to come off the front trucks by the time I get there. Nope. That's a big no. Definitely a big no. If we waited back here for a second and then got started, then we're going to deal with these waterfalls, this first waterfall of trucks. Anyway, so I'm trying to get in my way. I'll go out to the right and come back across, keep the speed, get on the outside and bring her back in. Good work, if I get the right timing for the leaving. And the right timing for the jumps. I like this. If I jumped up to... What if I, like, came into the level, stopped, jumped up to here and stopped, and then went? Don't like that. I have a lot of speed, but not enough. And it's not even anywhere comparable to the Mega Jump. The Mega Jump method. Shit. I hate that because I just don't see where the Mega Jump is particularly easy to put in. I see that that has potential. So, like, and not there, but on the next one, but let's see. Through you. Through you, over to you, stop here. Trying to get myself so that when I come past this one I have speed and then I could do that little nose rub. Like that. And then try and go in off something like that. It would need to be bigger though, Pawn. It needs to be a Mega Jump. It can't just be a kind of a Mega Jump. It's gotta be an actual Mega Jump. Shit! Because the reason I'm saying shit is because it's hard. It's hard on this level to set that up. Which would mean my best method still here would be like that. If I can start from further back. Because that'll give me the ability to put in a edge boost off of that guy, potentially. And get in with a little bit faster time. Let's work on that now. Since the other methods don't seem to be too happy for us. Figure out the timing and figure out the size of the jump needed. Of one, I'd like to see sub 12 off of a method like this, because just knowing the other runners, I'm sure Wolfie and Noah are insanely going for the Mega Jump. No? Can't do Mega Jumps? Oh, okay. Cool. And I know you can do Mega Jumps, but I get it. It's just not that consistent. Hit! Off of there. In for a 12-1. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it then. Fuck it then? Fuck it then. Yeah, I guess. I guess fuck it then. Alright. Carry on. What do we got in 6-3? Oh, right. Oh, I hate 6-3. I hate 6-3 because I got nothing good for it. You know, it's possible to get enough speed to just run it straight in. Like that. 8-5. What's my fastest time ever through here? Pretty sure my fastest time ever uses passing trucks and lands on them as they're rolling by. I came into this and just hesitated a bit and then ran. Yeah. It's not enough. I'm dead. It's gonna be very much down to, Ooh. I like that movement. Yeah, the slowing down though, it's like from I'm better off to like start from here and then take that last jump to there and then pop out for it. Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh, that's super safe. Yes, no, don't fucking update the fucking golds that I fucking got on the fucking level that I'm not fucking running on the splatter. So if I come into the level and I pop to here and then I just pause momentarily and then look for speed off of those two and then go straight out. 8.3. It's my best time again. It was an 8.2. What was it? 8.2. Alright, let's try and beat it, because I'm real close to beating it. So stop here. In fact, don't pause there too long. So... yeah, that could work. Hit. I got no edge boosts off of that. That's what I'm gonna need. Come in, hop to here, stop, go. Come in, hop to here, stop, go. Come in, hop to here, stop, go. Yeah, I probably can't do that from in there. Just boom, up to you. Don't stop. Fuck it. Don't stop believing. Okay. Well, actually, that could work, couldn't it? So boom and stop, go. If we go immediately, presuming I can get enough speed off of those, I'm gonna need edge boosts. Nope. 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 I'm going for gold right now. Nope. 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 It was incredibly fast, though, to get there and die at 7.6. That's great. Oh, nope. This might be one of those things where you intentionally want to sort of catch the that truck right there. We'll get off of here, and get a nice boost. Nope. All right. No. It's close though. Yeah, it's just like, if you leave that early, but that's what I'm going for, because I'm going for gold, so I want to leave as early as I possibly can to try and get this out. Damn it. Yeah, boy! Maybe it's a 7.999 when it loads it. Nope, it's a straight 8. Okay. Well, I'm happy with that. So the like segment version of this would probably, because I'm gonna run in, I'm gonna stop here, and then I'm gonna do that. Come to here. Actually to you, and then to you. Because what I want is like a method where I don't have to remember to, you know, go neutral on the controls when I come to the level, because that's weird in most of the run. So if I do that, and there, then I've got a guaranteed in for a sub 9, for an easy sub 9. So I can come in, I can stop here momentarily, stop here, and then get on the outside, and we gotta get to that. Okay, so here, stop. And then from here, get up to this one. Cross that one. Don't tell me I'm dead. Okay. I mean, alternately, you just fucking go for it, right? Yeah, it's not quite worth it. No. Came in and I did that instead. Looking for the fast but segment viable version. Oh, that's it. Jesus Christ. That's so much easier. Wait a couple milliseconds. I got a 7.5 on this level. Really? You beat Wolfie? Cool. So this would potentially work for me as a segment viable method. So I come in and I'm running and I go, oh, wait. And I set up back there, and then I go... No. Hit. Ooh, that had potential. Nope. So where do you want to get to from here, Quan? Low. We come across there. That. Looking for that fast but run safe version. Yeah, so it's here, and then you run off. Oh, but you could lose the speed like you just did. By transferring trucks. And you could catch the edge, but that's just playing shitty. Okay, that'll do. We got the edge boost on the last truck. Yep, that's gonna be the method for me. The in-segment version. That across you to you. Oh, it's tight. It's still in though, and it's in for a low 8. That's what I'll be looking for. There is low 8. Shit, that's the biggest weakness right there, is the possibility of getting my speed stolen from me on that truck. Oh, hello, though. Yeah. Wow, even with that, I die? Yes, you do. That and not getting caught in the V between those two trucks, but yeah, that's great. That's fine. Very consistent. Easy to do. It's my new method, full game and elsewhere. Okay, so we got that. Now, 6-2. What do we got here? Oh, right. So, this being so near to the front of the segment, it's probably worth it to come across it like that. Which I believe I was the first one to ever actually do it. In the segment. Actually put this into the segment, what I'm about to show. You're coming through way too fast, though. Yeah, I know, it's very hard to get the angles. There we go. When you come in a little bit slower, then you've got more control But for, you know, IL gold time, the fastest wins, obviously. There's a really high kill plane out here, and it's a son of a bitch, basically. It is a son of a bitch. It feels like it's bullshit. It feels like it's a upright vertical kill plane. You can get really close and still not get it right. You know, it feels slightly arbitrary. Like, I can fall and not die. See that? Just like, fuck you! I can fall lower and not die as long as I'm not there, is how I feel. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like there's actually a raise in the elevation of the kill plane right there. But since it is 6'2", it's right there. I suppose it's worth it to go for it. The problem with going for it for me isn't 6'2". The problem for me is 6'1". The problem being 6'1" is incredibly fucking tight. I've already fucked it up, basically. For this to work, yeah, I'll just reset you. I'll just reset you, so I can run on it a little bit without the pressure of the timer. Yeah, 6'1" is so fucking methodical. I hate 6'1". For getting it right, for getting everything that you can out of it. My fucking god. Come out of here, come down to this. You want to land the tops of these guys, come off them. Get the pop to there, get the pop to there, get the speed, and then wheedle your way through those pillars. And we're just halfway into the run of what needs to be done here. So hold on to your fucking hats, people. Okay, so come down on the top of this guy, immediately turn, start running, get to these. I don't have enough speed, so I'm not gonna make it. I made it, but I don't get the fastest time. That's all that has to happen. That, at any one of the critical failure points across this entire fucking thing, the slightest fucking oops on this, means it's fucking over. So here, cross you, I get through the pillars, didn't quite make it. Didn't have the fucking speed. It's nasty. Found it basic, to be honest? You found it basic. You realize I invented this. And I fucking hate it. Ugh. God damn it. It's like the touchiest part right there is having the speed that you need to get across to the other thing. I go to the outside right. Maybe that'll help me a little bit. Them speeds. Nope, fucked it up. Don't come in on the top of that one, then you fuck it up. Third platform, I take the right truck before the last left one. Oops, shit, didn't want that running. Yeah, that's where I'm going right now. Helps get through the pillars, right? Having a better angle on them. Down to here. Just ate my speed. Just threw me into the ground arbitrarily. This is why I fucking hate this one. I mean, everything is why I hate this one. Yeah, these fucking angles, this fucking minutia. And it might be harder when you've got the actual, like, you know, mainly the default view on. Because you see how much I can actually see as I'm leaning so hard into these angles. I'm looking out of the corner of my eye, you know? The corner of my eye. I used to actually start it from back here, too. This was, when I invented this, when I got the, it was a 2.5 second time save over everybody else's method. I came into the side of that one and then did this. and then did this, and then did this, and then had the speed to go across there. And then at some point somebody modified it again to go straight to that one. But I would come into the side of this one, intentionally not land the top of him, do a grind off the top of that one, and that way get the most trucks possible to build up the speed in order to make sure that you get that crossing. In fact, let me try that a couple of times. That. Out of here. Top of you. Out. And in. That might be faster than I've ever done it before. It's been so long since I tried this. Nope, 2106 is what I got on it. But when I set my PB here, I was world record, and the next nearest time was basically back here. It was like a 23.5 or something. Yeah. Nobody likes the things they create. It's called anxiety and also self-loathing. But yeah, so the newer method is to come down to here, actually land the top of that one, and take that speed, and I think it's harder to get the speed that's needed to make the transition from this one, but it is probably faster. I mean, you can see how much speed I generate right there, and then my problem is actually just not hitting the truck on the way out. I'm too fucking fast. You, stop. Pulling, you don't even need the fucking speed back. Well, it can't hurt me. Are you sure it can't hurt you? See that? Just, I'm too fucking high. I'm too fucking fast. This is what I'm talking about, the fucking minutia of this thing. And that's not enough. Damn. I need to get it in once. I think the time that I currently have, maybe that's not actually my original time on this. I think the time that I currently have was putting it in with this new method, but Jesus, if I can't hit it once. See, and that won't work because you're out of sequence with the trucks. You have to jump across one row of trucks each time. That's why I used to start at the back. I'm trying this from the top landing on the second ones and see if we can't make it work. Otherwise, I'll be going back to the front method. Damn. And it's such a long fucking level to start a segment on, too. 20-some second level to start. See that? Just to actually hit the truck, I had to slow down, and then the truck ate all my speed. I had to intentionally pull off while I was in midair. I gotta get that angle down, is basically the thing here. Where I connect with it just enough to get the jump. Keep my speed, get the jump. Shit. I take left to go, is right faster. Oh, you take left on the crossing? No, I was thinking that it would be better for trying to get the angles so I don't run into the... Oh, I don't run into the pillars, but I'll go back to left. Because the fucking right isn't working for me. Shit. I'm pretty sure those pillars don't completely exist, and thank God, because I should have been dead there. There's a new PB for me. No? Fuck. 21-1. Yeah, this is such a just horrendous start for a big long segment like this. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. On to you. Go. Shit. Now it's dead. It's immediately dead. So what we're gonna do is we've routed all this shit, and I shouldn't be running this unless I'm actually running. I shouldn't be running this this level unless I'm actually running. There's no reason it's a waste of time. So we're gonna go to another live stream break. When we come back, I'm actually going to run the segment as a whole and not just as individual levels. We've taken hours, 3.5 hours of I mean, a lot of it was just jawing away for no fucking reason. Come back, I'll actually run it a little bit as a segment tonight, and if we don't get anywhere, you know, in a bit, then we'll just be back to it another day. You know, we did the prep work today, we're going to try for it now, and then we'll see how it goes, and most likely we'll come back to Ancient, and we'll put one in on another live stream. But don't go anywhere, because I might do it, you know, first try, or just in the first half hour or hour here, when we come back from the goal. I'm going to go to bed, says Noah Cry. Good night, 2:30 a.m. Why am I doing this? Good, probably a good idea. Thanks for sticking around, Noah. I will see you on the leaderboards for Ancient World soon. Let's go to that live stream break. Back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Okay, Mike, you need to close.
Thank you.
Hello, I am the Ronan Paul, and welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanPaul live stream that's been going for 3 hours, 43 minutes. We haven't run the fucking segment yet. We've been running all the levels that are going to go into the segment. We've been doing the prep work, and now we're actually going to try and run the goddamn segment. Which, let's see how World 6 goes for me. Okay, Auto Splitter, you can do your job now. Alright, immediately I'm fucking it up. How close to the edge do I have to be? Close to the edge of the button do you have to be? It's about coming in at the button at a flat angle and hitting that button, you know, there. And what happens, I believe, is that basically you get thrust up by the button, right? But you get thrust up, and so the button gets pressed once, and while it's thrusting you up, it presses it again, and it registers both of the presses that you're supposed to have to run the whole level twice, and through an entire other sequence of events in the level to hit it. So really, you want to be inspired at how easy it can be, because it was very difficult for me. I think it was very difficult for everybody to get that edge press, and I always felt like, how the fuck am I supposed to get the edge press on the button on Satan's head on 910? I had all these complicated setups and shit, but in terms of how easy it can be, you know, get on that Discord server and go find, like, one of the... You scroll up enough in the Strat Videos channel, you will find where we're all posting our... Or maybe it's in the PB video channel, but where we're all posting our, like, best pause boost jumps. And using the pause boost, just fly up and slam into the button. You only get enough height at the, like, maximum pause boost that you get off of just a straight jump and do it. To just barely be able to hit it. So you just barely get up there, and you just fucking throw your face in at it, and it just fucking works, and it just clicks. Like, most of the time, once you get up there, it just happens. It's no problem. So it's really about, once you get up to the top, there's a bit of a lineup with trying to arrange yourself on the truck in such a way that you can trust it and then run it straight in. You gotta learn by experience. But you can also study, you know, just look at the other runs and stuff. You can find runs of me on the internet doing that over and over and over and over again, and trying it and dying and trying it and dying and trying it and dying. That helps, so I have to hit it flat. I thought I just had to hit the edge. You want to be very low on it, you know, where the button is, you want to be coming into it, like if you're starting up here, you want to be coming into it so that you're, like, hitting it there, so it kind of shoves you up, and then it gets pressed a second time and then shoots you off into the cosmos. And if you die while you're doing it, don't assume that you didn't beat the game, because fail skip is a way of doing it, where you die after hitting the edge of that button, but you'll hear Satan go, "Brah!" And if you just sit on the death screen long enough, it will fade to white and the game will end. In case you didn't know that, that's important to know, because you might have, if you didn't know that, you might have already done it. And not known and been like, oh shit, I died. Now, if you just die and you splat and you don't hear any changes in, you know, Satan, then you're probably just died. But if you hit the thing and you die, and then you hear, "Brrr!" then just wait, and maybe you actually just cleared the level. There is a, Jesus, well, since you're asking, I'll try and get up there again and show specific, and just talk specifically about what I'm looking for on my setup. Damn it, just missed it. Probably be faster, considering how unpracticed I am, if I just run this in the old conventional way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just go ahead and get to the front trucks. To the front truck, and slam his arm down early. Hop. Over. Transition. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hop. Bunny hops. Bunny hop. Bunny hop. Oh, Jesus. Bunny hop, bunny hop. Now, the lava is coming up, so you don't have all day to do this. Bunny hop up to there, and then I do that. So up here, I try and line this wheel up when I'm looking at it, so that that wheel is, like, right on that line. Or very, very close. And then I get my camera pointed above the lava, and then I run in toward it. So, well, not above the lava, but above the button, and then I run in toward it. And a big part of this is that when you're running it in, you kind of want to, like, in my experience, if you're just barely bumping your head on the truck that's above you as you're coming in, and you'll hit that, and that's when you know you got it right. It's very slight, though, so if you're a little bit too far to the right, and where you've aimed your mouse when you start running forward, then you're going to get caught by that edge and driven off to the right, and then you won't hit the button. But my most success, you know, when I was doing that method, my success was, if I bump my head on that, then I know I got it. Bump it as I pass, but keep going forward, I know I got it. But lining that tire up was a big thing for me in making it work and making it more consistent for me. Thank you so much. I have sound off, so I can still hear the stream, so I have to turn it up a bit. Okay. Okay. Who redeemed a highlight message? It was Whom Street Notvi. Hello, Whom Saint. I know you. I'm playing with names. All right. Oh, let's go. Start running this segment. I said I would. Nope. Bad start. Bad start. So, the biggest difficulty here is going to be, this is why I think it's going to not, you know, come in today, is because I got all these, you know, new little touches and things that I want to put into the run. So once we get to the place where we want to be in the run, then I'm going to have to, like, fail it a couple of times. Damn it. Come on, get on the inside, on the left side of that, in order to, like, get myself into the habit of doing the new strats. Did you make it? Oh, I did. I didn't think I did. Alright, well then, you're fucked. 861. Hate running this level as a segment. We have to. I needed a new PB before we can move on. So we're gonna get a new PB and then we'll fucking move on. Get out over to this side. It's not enough speed, I don't think. I was right. And this is just such a long level. Such a long level. Even if you're going really fast, it's still such a long-ass level. And for the sake of the segments, having to put it in a, you know, sub 22, basically, is probably what's viable for me in my PB at this point. So my old PB, which is still up. I should probably look at that, too. That would be a good thing to look at. I mean to do that before the end of the stream. I really should just actually run the fucking game, huh? Run the segment instead of studying it. You've done that for 3 hours and 45 minutes. Me out here, land the top of you, over to here. Okay, that might be enough. Yep, that's enough. Okay, to you, right strafe out. Okay, in there with a 20.8. Nope. Shit. Alright, and we immediately throw it away on that level. But hey, we got a time. Do you want to update your best times? I absolutely do. In fact, we should just run it. We should just run it as a marathon so that I can have times in the splits. Because otherwise it's just weird to look at empty splits the whole time. So we'll run it as a marathon. We'll just put one in, regardless of how long it takes to get there. And then we'll have, you know, a really horrible time to run against. Which means if I get anything in, it'll be a celebration. What are you doing, Juan? Well, apparently I went back to my old method. Unbeknownst to myself. Alright, fucked it all up. Yep, fucked it all up. So I said we run it in as a marathon. Run it in as a marathon. Okay. Cross here, cross here. And since we're gonna marathon it, I'll just do this method. Which is slower, but still faster than making all the turns. Oh, I fucked this up. So we're gonna have to do it this way. The 8-7. 6-4. I said stop here, and then go up to here. Oh, I'm a little early. I'm a lot early. Do I get it? I didn't get it. Shit. It was a lot early. Okay. Said marathon. Committed to that one. Go now. Oh, you're fucking late now. Well, at least it's in. Okay, that'll do. 6-6. Oh, you did it wrong. Oh, but you did it wrong. It's fine, though. We're gonna put it in. 12-5, and then 6-7. Push it out. Bring you around. Let it fall, build up some speed, bring it in. Get it for the 10-5. Now 6-8. Nope, fuck that up. It's okay. We can still get the more conventional in. Now 6-9. Shit. Yeah, I messed that all up. I'm gonna have to take a second truck, and then I can get out and go into goal on that. And can we make this first go? We did.
Run faster, jump higher.
Alright, that actually wasn't a bad run. 1 death? It's fucking excellent. It ain't bad at all. For saying, let's do a marathon. Alright, so 211.42. Bank those splits. Reset those splits. And that'll repopulate all of these. And we can check and make sure that the striping is correct. That these are all in level shots. And these are all level complete shots. And these are all level complete shots. And these are all in level shots. And they are. So we know that the auto splitter did its job and gave us a decent IGT time out of there. In real time, that was a 2:17, apparently. And by comparison with what I have on the leaderboards now, 2:06. So that 1 death was basically it. That was the only difference in that run. So we know I'm going to beat my PB. Question is, can I take more than 3 seconds off of it? I learned a long time ago that worrying is like a rocking chair. It gives you something to do, but it doesn't get you anywhere. Okay. I'll try not to worry about 6-1 driving me slowly insane. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I fucked that up. Fucked that up. I had some weird key presses there. I was left and right strafing. I was basically just holding down the entire keyboard at a certain point. I don't think that was going to work out. Oh, shit, come on. Doing it the old way, are we? Yeah, and we're not getting enough speed out of doing it the old way. Don't do it the old way. Alright, I know. I'm trying. I'm trying to stop myself. Okay, out to here. And we're gonna go to the second set of trucks. We're gonna land on the tops of them. Transfer over here. Low, get fast. Didn't get enough. Did not get enough. Just came from an SM64 stream. Are you following me? It's crack hacks. Wait. Is that hologram? Are you talking to hologram 1? Who are you talking to? Or is it me? I run the SM64. I run the random. SM64 randomizer. Been a while since I have, too. Alright, talking to hologram. Yes, she's very into it as well. Okay, pawn. Pay attention to the fucking run. Get over to here. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. Not quite enough. I need to land the top of him, ideally. Okay, wow, that's a lot of speed to start right there. So, top of the second guy. Across here. More touch. Come on. That's not enough. So, instead, I'll do this, and then I'll reset, because that ain't going. Not with a good time. No? So hologram 1, you've been cheating on me with SM64 streamers? Is that what I'm hearing here? Huh? Well, I'm live streaming. You're in other live streamers' streams, watching them. You whore! I thought we had something special! You're just like all the others! No Valentine's Day cards for me. Alright, get the speed. Second trucks. Thank you. Cross to this one. Yep. Yep. Not enough. Not fucking enough. So much trouble with doing it this way. I maybe will go back to my method. But not until after this attempt. Damn it! See, that fucks me in a way that I can't really recover from. You have to be on the top truck for that one, because you gotta go over one row of trucks, onto the next, over the next row, and come off the next one. So if you get into the odd instead of the even sequence, then it's just dead. I'm Polly, you know that. To be fair, I may not catch all your streams, but I only watch your streams. That's the kind of fidelity I need in a relationship, hologram. Lay truck. Found it. Oh, you're still doing it their way, huh? Yep. Fuck. Yeah, fuck that way. Fuck that method, pawn. Okay. If you say so, I do say so. Fuck that method. Instead, do your method. Just like that. To here. Here. Get way more speed. And then slam straight face first into a pillar. Because it's a very narrow opening to pass with the ideal angle. So that's the method. Now you know it. You can repeat it. Damn it. Yeah, that's untenable. I can't use it. I'm still trying. I almost managed it, too. Turn that into almost like a wall run. See, that doesn't work. That puts me into the evens instead of the odds, or the odds instead of the evens. I'm out of sequence. That's why you have to hit it on the side if you're going to do it my way. Come into this and intentionally not hit the top. See, that fucks me over. That fucked me over. On the next one, you have to not hit the side. You have to hit the top. So, get onto this. Boom. Boom. Lots of speed. Come through here. Land the top of him. Here we go. Finally got one. Fuck. And then I didn't manage to get on the outside. Need to be more aggressive on that right strafe out. Those pillars barely exist. I don't know what's going on with their hitboxes, but there's a lot of room on those last couple of pillars to get on the outside pawn. Don't be afraid of it. Move out. Right strafe early. Okay. Alright. Here. No. Go. Up. Up. Ooh! I got the double hit. Which fucked me! It stole just enough speed. I only have Twitch because I used to watch on YouTube, but it was cold and lonely in the chat. Wasn't it, though? Isn't it, though? Oh, you were here, Crackhex, for my Laser world record. Thank you for reminding me that at one point I had that world record. They go so quickly. Wolfie is just on it. The moment you take one of his world records, he's immediately fighting to get it back. And me, I'm just here to get the world record and move on with my life and shit and fuck up this level again. And eventually take what I'm doing in the segments, put it back into full game run. So gotta go for this. Didn't get it. Didn't get it, and there's no backup, so we're dead. This is what this segment is like, for me anyway. And that's why I'm not a big fan of this. It's so... Everything is minutia here. You know, other runners like it because there's less RNG. I don't like it because there's less RNG. Because everything is going to be the same, you know, but that just means that all of our methods are so friggin' tight and refined that, that it's down to the slightest bit of movement. You know, there's a reason why I run noAbility % Clustertruck. It's because, at least part of the reason might be because I'm just not good at reproducing things exactly the same every time. But I am good at, you know, on my toesies, trying to figure something out in the moment, come up with a response, something you didn't expect. Yeah, I got that. Well, just go play Mario. Wolfie has no record there yet. It'll be a while. I'm actually quite, I'm having quite a bit of fun playing Clustertruck, you know? Mario's kind of my, I need a break from this shit game. And running the segments is always entertaining. You know, you get to change up every other live stream or so and go to a new segment that you weren't running last time, and it just feels new and alive and good and fun. Not like you're doing the same thing that you were doing last time. So that's untenable. I can't work that. He says, as he then works it. If I would have aggressively got to the outside, I could have come in with a 24 something, I suppose, which isn't really what we're looking for. Okay, this is, I'm completely out of sequence here, but... That's why you don't do it that way. Do you remember, I think you were here, right, Latra, for the, like, 8-hour-long live stream of me grinding this level? Just to find this method that we're now struggling so hard to put in, just to get a run started. Again, that won't work because I'm out of sequence. And I knew, you know, I was just like, oh fuck it, I'll run it. I'll go at it. We'll see what it gives me. Then down to here, off the side of you. Yeah, I was there for that, and off to hell we go, says Hologram One. Yeah, you remember those? Those were the halcyon days, made for some interesting background noise. Shit. No, I got enough. And I got the speed out of both of those. I should have enough speed to cross here. Yep. Got you, get to the outside, put it in. It was a 21-8. Beautiful way to start. Now we gotta follow it up with this incredibly impossible technique. Nope! Alright, fuck it. Let's walk it in. At least we got one started. Run on it. We can at least beat the PB we've got here. I fucked up this method. Pawn, you were gonna do this, and then you were gonna do that, and that. No, 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 no. You were gonna do this, and then this. Nope. This, and this. Take the speed, and then like that, and then go out. Yep, that's how I mean to do that one. Okay, so little hop over to the right, middle truck, run off the next row of trucks. Yes. Okay. Don't want to do that. Want to come down on the side. If I come down on the top, I'm wasting time. Got SM64 a month ago. Already like, I want to run this shit. I love cheese for Mario. Yeah, it's who got me into it too. And now I've been watching a lot of simple flips. Like a lot of simple flips. Old streams and stuff. I'm gonna go for... No, I shouldn't have. Go for their method. But, yeah, if you're into cheese and you haven't already, like, consumed a shit ton of simple flips, go onto YouTube, start watching simple flips. Just great. Brilliant content. Fun as hell. There you go. And then out. Damn it, Pawn! You had great time there. You're just timid about getting to the outside. Yeah, I think I was appropriately timid there, though. I don't know how I was supposed to get out. The angles that I had in that moment. This isn't enough speed. Oh, it was until I moved my mouse around that much. 7 deaths in World 1 noAbility. Bitch baby strats. Hey, whatever gets you through to the other 9. You know what old streams are fun? Yours. You think so? Go look at how shit you used to be at Clustertruck. Oh, yeah, thanks. No, I have been actually kind of doing that because I got the auto splitter development, so I've been pulling up some of my old runs to look at, you know, just to run them through and stuff like that, and it is amazing how, you know, even just like 3 months ago, I was like, yes! World record! And I was taking fucking world records on the way that I was doing things. And the way that I was doing things was just so fucking slow in comparison to what I'm doing now. I mean, that's just how it is in speedrunning. See that? That's a hell of a runner who can take that and actually manage to, like, turn it into a potential wall run from one truck to the next. It died and everything in infancy, but still, pretty impressive if you ask me. I think I'm awesome. When a sub-hour run of the game was your goal. Yeah? Sub-hour. Well, our first run. Yeah, our first run in Clustertruck. Actually went to a live stream break in the middle of the run because I was having so much trouble getting out of 910. We got to 910 probably in the first 45 minutes. And then spent the next half hour trying to get out of 910. If I recall correctly, it was something like that. So another reason not to feel bad about it, JJ. My first fucking run, it was all, first full game run, all my time was spent in 910. Okay, that won't work. Yeah. Shit. Gotta get on top of that last one. No options. No alternatives. So, basically, Pawn, none of what you're doing right now really matters. I mean, it matters for speed, I guess, but really what matters is right here. Can I get the speed I need to cross to get onto the top of that truck? That is what is so fucking difficult here. Shit. It's wasted time. Yeah, that got me in. Now take this one out to the right, appropriately. That, 22. Alright. Fuck, it gets us started. Got it! Oh, thank God. Actually got one of those. Oh, you did it wrong, Pawn. Well, then set up for the old strat, because we got a run going. Actually got one started. Decent times. Now, 6-4. Remember what you do here. Well, basically I just get up to this truck, stop, Wait. Go. Oh, shit! I got a sock catch or something. It slowed me down considerably. Thank God I managed to get out of there alive. Because it definitely wasn't guaranteed at that point. Oh, okay. Hi, howdy to you. 6-6. Damn it. You did it again, Pawn. Did this entirely incorrect. Okay, well. We're going in with it anyway. Go off to you. Get low, take the pop. Get to the outside. Fall it. Free fall. Get back on the spacebar. Get in here. And miss the fucking level button. Or miss the fucking level goal. I was pushing it for everything that I could get, because I know I'm not doing the strat that the other runners are doing there. I'm not falling between any fucking slats, you pricks. But there's some new golds for us, and we got a run started with the 2 primary methods. If we can get those 2 methods back to back out of 6-1 and 6-2, now we got a run, and I'll take anything to go. JJ, you did it! GG, congratulations. Holy effing S. I fucking shitting did it. But I died, but I fucking did it. Congratulations, you got the fail skip. A completely and totally valid way. If you want to start a category for MM+, then you need to supply the mushrooms for everybody. Just get running. Doesn't matter what chat's talking about. I'm not responsible for that. Actually, according to Twitch, you definitely are. I mean, if you're gonna have it on screen, absolutely. Well, as long as it's not my moderator. Oh, shit. No, I don't care. It's good. You Kenneth. Damn it. You're going for that strat. Well, I keep trying to look into it occasionally. JJ, thank you for the sub. And again, congratulations on getting the 9-10 skip. So you got it once. You know that you can do it. Which means that you can, you know you can do it again. And it'll just get easier and faster every time you do. This is not fast enough. I didn't make it. You'll love it how I just slam into the truck and the truck moves. That's how fast I'm going at that damn truck. I push it out of my way. Go. Here. Here. Off the side of you. That. Oh, I got the speed this time. It was a matter of actually slowing down in midair. So I didn't miss the last truck jump that I needed. Alright, get on the outside. Nice 21. 21.7 out of there. Okay. Now, cross here. Oh, got it again. Alright. We got the run started. That's not as hard as I think it is. Shit, though, you did this wrong again. So you'll have to go for the simple mega jump conversion. Loses time over the better strat that you developed. To here. To here. Don't be late on this. Go now. Okay. And I didn't get a sock catch bot. The shit got in my way. Damn it. You see how much faster we are than the marathon run that we put in. It's good. I'm glad this is coming together. It's feeling like it's possible. Feeling like it's possible, especially since I'm getting that 6-2 strat. So that's actually coming in for me. Need more speed. It might just barely be not enough. Yeah, that was barely not enough. Good work on the barely not enough. Can't get in with that. Off the side of you. Get the run going. That's enough. Oh my god, that's enough. It's a lot, in fact. The outside, nice, 21.5. I will take that happily. You to here. Nope. I knew it too. I know exactly what I need to do there though, and that feels good to know exactly what you need to do. I know exactly the height at which I need to take that jump. I mean, down to the fucking pixel. So it feels good to know that I know. Doesn't mean I'll be able to get it in every time, but at least I know exactly what I want to do there. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, tell me that ain't enough speed. And the game's like, yeah, okay, I will then. That wasn't enough speed. Here. You. Sight. Oh, shit. It was good. Good. How did this happen? I was making a texture, and I've become the most knowledgeable person on the server about the formats for the game's texture file. What game? What are you doing? Did I accidentally become part of a modding team for an almost decade-old game? What's the game? You're just teasing us now. You're just trying to see who's actually interested enough to ask. Well, I'm interested. Tell me, what's the game? Oh. I need way more speed than that. Yeah. Space game called X3 Albion Prelude. I have definitely heard of it. Never played. Never played it. Crackheads. This game is so hard that Connor Ace couldn't handle. Oh, God. Oh, and then the crosshair. Go. Side of you. Okay. Just enough. If it's enough, it was just enough. I didn't have all the speed that I wanted after that. Which is why I tried to take that corner as straight as possible. And why I got myself killed. Shit. That was enough speed, but I didn't have the angle that I needed to get through the pillars. My voice has been just torn up all day. You know why? I was shouting at a homeless son of a bitch who came fucking knocking on my door at 11 p.m. last night. I mean, that's the thing, man. I will scare you. I will scare the shit out of you with my voice. You give me a reason to, I will make you question whether or not God himself has not come down to, you know, cast fucking curses upon you and your family lineage from here on out. I have used my voice professionally, so if I want to fuck with you with my voice, you're gonna be fucked with. If I'm angry, then that's going to be the primary warning before the bullets start flying and the blades come out. Going to be, this is your warning. Pawn sounds like the Metatron, the voice of God. Oh, let me have it. Thank you, I'll take the 22. Didn't get low enough. But I still got it in. Holy spooples. And you didn't do it again, Pawn. Well, you know, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Blessed is he who in the name of charity and good will shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother's Pulp Fiction.
Thank you. Thank you for the Pulp Fiction. Really, so the only part of that I would do well with this voice at this point is, and I will strike down upon you with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my fingers upon you. And I think it's actually hands, isn't it? When I lay my hands upon you? Well, whatever. Yeah, my throat's already torn up, so might as well do that, huh? Yep, not fast enough. Not, whoa, really? You lied to me, game. Or I lied to me. 22.1, not bad. Not great, not bad. I'll take it. Cut across here. Low. Got it. My God, I'm so good at that now. And you didn't do this again. Well, I mean, the mega jump never fails. Yeah, but it's also the better portion of a second slower. Ah, I see, yeah. That is a good... Ooh, you do strike a good... yeah, that is a point, isn't it? Good. Very good there. For the 12-4. Now, get through the middle of these. And then here. And then here. Whoa, baby! Everything exploding on my face. It's a hell of a weekend, is what I call that. Can I get to you? I didn't. Fuck. Oh, we're totally boned and hosed there. Lost a lot of time to that. Get her in. Thank you. Very, very slow clear. This. Nice and low. Get on the outside. Bring it in. Thank you for the 10-5. Furthest we've been in a while, the 6-8. Oh, shit. You have totally fucked this up, Pawn. You're gonna have to go for the old school methods. Shit! Shit! No! Oh, the timer wasn't running anyway. Well, good then. Fuck. Jeez, went insane for 5 minutes processing what happened. What? Dark Phoenix gave $1,000 to every SM64. Wow. Really? I need to stream some more SM64. We need to get some bounties going for Clustertruck PBs, you know? Shit. Come on, Pawn, get it started again. That was a very good run we had for a second there. It's encouraging me that we got that, you know, that good. It's encouraging that we're coming in with good runs that quickly. But I'm getting out of 6-2 especially. 6-1's such a nuisance. If 6-2 was going to give me problems as well. Oh god. Does Ronan Pawn have a streaming schedule? Only when his voice isn't completely destroyed. Really, no. The honest answer to that is no. My intention has been, you know, for a while to stream on Thursdays, on Sundays, shit, is that it? Thursdays and Sundays guaranteed, and at 4 p.m. was always what we were going on, but, way things have been going with the disease, I don't really know, but, Harv and I, for the Harv and Pawn show, wow, my throat is destroyed. Harv and I, for the Harv and Pawn show, have found a way to produce the show that gives me more time. So at this point, my goal is to stream 3 or 4 times a week, instead of what I had been doing, which was 2 to 3. So 3 or 4 minimum. And Thursdays are a day where I'll always be looking for my chance. You know, if I've got the strength, if I got the energy to do it, then look for me on a Thursday. Same thing with Sunday. Look for me on a Sunday. Perfect! Oh yeah, and I'm talking Eastern time zone. US Eastern time zone. So 9 p.m. in BST. Jesus Christ. Wow. So I shouldn't have done that, and you will know my name is the Lord thing. My throat was fucked up, sure. But it wasn't cracking until I decided to, you know, be Sam Jackson for a couple of sentences. But really, the truth is, Crackhex, that the times that I've been streaming have been incredibly inconsistent. So, you know, the whole 4 o'clock thing, that was my intention for a very long time. Nowadays, I just stream when I, you know, am awake and have the energy for it, and there's no fucking telling. So, you know, to come back to your original question, is there a schedule? That's my answer. In our dreams, there is a schedule. In reality, that would be 2 p.m. for me. Yeah, and I've been known to stream in the middle of the goddamn night. I've been known to stream in the middle of the goddamn morning. lately. I'm on this sleep schedule that isn't a sleep schedule, and I'm loving it. Very good for me with my disease. Myalgic encephalomyelitis, big part of the disease. It's almost defined by... It's not defined by, but a huge part of it is that your sleep cycles are basically non-existent. And I've tried to lean into that and just accept it for a very long time, but I always seem to fall into these ruts, these patterns of my sleep cycle. Whoa, shit! That could have been incredibly fast. Of being a vampire for like 2-3 weeks. So I would be waking up as the sun is going down and going to sleep as the sun is coming up. And then I would manage to work it around to the opposite, where I'm, actually getting up at like 4 or 5 a.m., which is nicer for getting shit done. But it would sort of alternate between those two, and occasionally I'd get stuck in a loop where I'm traveling between one and the other and have really weird times. But those were the two places where I'd get stuck for just a bit. And then it would fall off, and I'd get into, another non-schedule thing that would turn into a semi-schedule for a bit. No. I thought I landed it enough to take the jump. But now, Archie. Homer. Now, what I have is a no-sleep schedule, which means that I never sleep. No, it means it's, that was good. I just threw that away, not paying attention. I just rotate constantly. So, and I throw naps in there and shit if I'm tired, I don't try and keep myself awake, ever. So with the naps and everything else, I just, go to sleep when I go to sleep, I wake up when I wake up, and it's great. It's the best that I've been able to do with this disease. Because just not being in a rut is better, than either being on a vampire schedule or having the early riser schedule that I like, and then not being able to keep it. Got it. It's way better to have no schedule whatsoever than to be alternating between the two. Got that too. My God, I'm so good at that. I'm blown away. You didn't do this again, Paul. You did this wrong again, Mr. Paul. Yeah, that's what I do. That's just what I do. Alright. This one doesn't matter how quickly I get to it. I'm gonna stop here. Wait. Go. Go. It's not the new method, but it's stable and safe. Now, let's do this quick. I didn't get the... Whoa! Fuck! Wasn't quite going fast enough to avoid that scenario in the barrio. Got some more golds in, some of best down to 152.08. Let's just check my splits and see if one of those makes no fucking sense. No, they all make sense. Wow, 152.08 is my sum of best. Okay, Wolfie's got a 156. Fair enough. Fair enough. And we haven't even started to drive down the times on some of the later levels. We haven't gotten there often enough. I'm sorry, why are we remembering Blanche from the Golden Girls, Kenneth? Because I love Blanche I love the Golden Girls too. So why are we remembering it? Because I'm totally on board for this. Explain yourself, Ken. Informing the world about chronic fatigue syndrome since the 70s. That's true. Although, was it the 70s? Oh my God, my throat is completely destroyed. It doesn't hurt to talk. It just sounds horrible. Was it really the 70s? The Golden Girls were the 70s? Wasn't it just like the early 80s? Holy shit, I've entered a whole new realm of my my voice being gone. Wow. But yeah, I know that episode of Golden Girls, and it wasn't Blanche, it was Dorothy. That's how much I know the Golden Girls. I know who introduced chronic fatigue syndrome to the world in Golden Girls. And it was not Blanche, it was Dorothy who had fucking chronic fatigue syndrome and went into the restaurant, and the doctor who had misdiagnosed her and just told her, you know, to get some more fucking exercise or whatever, and his wife was sitting there, and Dorothy came up and she's like, I was diagnosed with CFS, and you made me feel like an asshole. And he's like, oh, well, this is inappropriate, you shouldn't be here. And his wife was like, no, let her speak. Because clearly there was something else going on in that relationship. I know the fucking scene and everything from there. It wasn't Blanche, it was Dorothy. Dorothy is the warrior for chronic fatigue syndrome. It was the 80s and it was Dorothy, and I told you about it in the first place. You maybe did. You maybe did. You maybe did. But I love the fucking Golden Girls. I was a big fan of the Golden Girls. And is everyone here aware, anybody who's aware of the Golden Girls, that Dorothy's mom, what was her name on the show? Sylvia? Cynthia? You know, so the oldest Golden Girl, the most Golden Girl, was actually the youngest of them. Are we all aware of that? She was the youngest of them in makeup, in the heaviest frigging makeup. Sylvia? Was it Sylvia? Oh. You sound like me when I woke up on Saturday after 10 gins and karaoke. Well, buy me some gin and where's the karaoke? We'll give it a try. Goodbye, everybody. My time has come. Send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Honestly, at this point, I wasn't trying that hard to fake that to make it sound worse than it is, so I probably should lay off of the voice. I should probably end this fucking live stream, since this is how I make my money, not sounding like a fucking weirdo. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I'm just applying a lot of effort to smoothing out my voice. In order to try and pull it back to the place where I want it to sound. Because I am a professional. And I have control over my vocal cords. I have full control over my vocal cords at any given time. I am available for Audible book deals. Anybody wants me to just read their story for them, you just let me know. I will take care of that. I'm off to bed, says Theron. Thanks for doing the first 3 hours of stream. Put in new PBs at All World 6 by a long way. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming out. I don't think I'll be here much longer. The problem with this is that it doesn't hurt. It should hurt that I sound like this, and because it doesn't discourage me from continuing talking, just because I can hear how fucked up it is. If it hurt, I'd be like, alright, I'm leaving because it's painful, but it's not painful. Possibly thanks to the gin and the beer and the karaoke, right? Right? Play true. Didn't have any gin. There was no karaoke. See? I can control my voice. So long as I so long as I stay in a certain register. I can't. There are certain, like, syllables that I can't pronounce without it just grating. Be prepared to not be able to speak for a day or two. Look after your voice. Really? I've never had that experience. I've never talked so long that I hurt myself. And that's pretty incredible because, my God, does this man like to talk. Yeah. Made it. Holy shit. You see the speed I've got? 21.1. That might have been new IL gold. I don't remember what my IL is. Yes! Bitches. Oh, you didn't do it again. Yeah, well. Whoop. Oh, no! No! Shit. The first time I've missed that. I rushed it. I intentionally rushed it. I was like, I've got confidence. My mega jumps always come in. I'll fucking do it. And then you see what happened. And then you see what happened. There's got to be some fun voices I can do in this. I'll get you, Gadget. I'll get you, Gadget. In a couple of minutes, that's the only way I'll be able to speak if I keep going. No, you didn't start. You need to start. Fucking auto splitter performing brilliantly, by the way, huh? No false splits. Starts every time, except when it doesn't. But there are reasons why it didn't start when it didn't start. Whenever I click out of the window, it's not that it didn't start, but it did start when the timer was not in a position where it's like, oh, we actually started. So the timer is not willing to accept it in live speed. All issues that will be resolved by further development. Not a problem in the long run. I've already made this program once before, you will recall. Oh, shit, I had this speed. But then that last touch, it did that thing where it just throws you to the ground instead of, you know, giving you the speed and letting you go. Ooh, nice. Going real fast to start. That's the problem with going real fast. You overshoot the truck that you need to land on, even when I went to neutral, even when I dropped the strafe jump. Okay, I think I got the speed. Yep. Shit! Oh my god, yep, that pillar doesn't exist. We suspected it, now we've confirmed it. That pillar is not real. Fuck me. I messed that up. The vocal cords are strained. Water is not going to help. Lemon and ginger. Lemon and honey, and maybe the ginger would actually do it. So, ginger with lemon and honey in it would fucking solve, you know, that's not gonna make it. Is very good for the vocal cords. Honey, all of those things are individually good for the vocal cords. Put them all together in a tea, and there you have it. You've solved all your problems. Oh, that was brilliant. I got tons of friggin' speed. We know this doesn't exist. We'll just fly right through it, that pillar. Nope, didn't make it. Fuck. Tried to go in for the backup and just was too fucked to do it. This is coming in pretty consistently now, though. I feel good about this. This is good. I would rather have 6-1 be consistent and 6-2 be the one that's fucking with me than the other way around, which is how it's been. So if we can get 6-1 to do its thing, and I think I'm finding the places where I can intentionally, like, just pull back a little bit, pull back a hair, and it will actually help me on this level. Shit. It was very close the whole way. I had managed to maintain just enough speed across all of the worst conditions. Still give us a chance. So what if, one... No. Stick with your method. You know you can get the 21-second time out of there, and that's good enough. So stick with yours. Shit. It's just not enough. Yeah, no. So here's what I can do to actually make this way more consistent in that transition. When we get there, I'll talk about it. Damn it. Oh, when we get there, I'll talk about it. Because I figured it out. From here, if I pause just a little bit and set this up, sort of intentionally scrub speed, that means that I can take more speed out of those last trucks. because I can come in for the ledge grab, the ledge boost, the edge boost, whatever it is that I'm calling it. Shit. Fuck that up. So that, in and of itself, basically makes this whole fucking thing consistent. Because that's been the problem, is transferring over this. Transferring from one side to the next. So I get here, I get up to here. Damn it, I need to pause just a little bit there. Basically need to just negate all my momentum. Because having momentum going into the next jump after that is what's screwing me up. It's actually having too much speed. That would have made it. That would have made it. So yeah, that's the secret. That's going to be my secret to making this, like, very consistent for me for a sub-22 time. So we get in here, get across here, stop for just a second, and then go. Alright, I just needed to come off the fronts of the trucks. I'm still fine-tuning it, but I know exactly what I'm going to do now. And I see that it's going to make it very consistent for me. There. That was not the ledge boost that I was looking for. Yeah. So prove what you were just saying, Pawn, before people think you're a dick. Oh, they already thought that. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah. I'm overthinking it now. Yeah, see, the problem is I don't want to come into those last trucks as far forward as I am, and that's what the slowing down at the rear ones is going to help if I can fucking get it right. I want that run across the tops of those so that I can get out to here, and then we can take that and take it into gold. For a 22-0, apparently. Nope, did not make it. Okay. Very awful backup, but we're in. You didn't do it again, Pawn. Alright, well then at least take the little hesitating pause there to make sure this mega jump comes in, right? And we'll keep running it. Whoa! Okay, none of this is how I want it to be. Now I'm incredibly late for this. Losing an entire second. Okay, we got through there nicely, though. Decently, anyway. Nope, didn't work. I didn't get enough speed. Oh, I'm totally screwed. Boned and hosed. Boned and hosed. There's another gold for us, however. So I'm best down to 151.99. My voice is a disaster, but I also have very few teeth because America treats them as luxury bones and I'm poor. It'd probably be a lot nicer if I could sort that shit out. Yep. So my mom has Sjogren syndrome, and a big part of that is calcium deficiencies and things. Means her entire life, even before any, long before anybody knew she had Sjogren's, been dealing with, dental issues from just day one. Wow! I went past the level goal. I was going good and fast then. Going good and fast. So it turns out, on that run, I was able to easily discover that I don't necessarily have to slow down there. I just have to slow down at some point so that I can get sort of the full run across those last trucks. So I can slow down, at any point there to make sure that I come across those trucks without just barely catching the tip. I don't want just the tip here. I want more than just the tip. So that I can have the speed to cross here, get to there, and then I needed to slow down again because there wasn't enough truck for me to catch. But yeah, she has struggled a lot with that as well. Faye Previsic, have you heard of Donated Dental? Because, yeah, the capitalist hellscape, absolutely. Because that was something that has helped my mother considerably. It's dentists who sign up to provide, you know, treatment to people who need it for free, and the basic thing is that they get you like fixed up. It's not just like, oh well, I'll give you a cleaning and then have a nice day. Whatever your condition is, whatever, you know, your teeth, whatever your mouth is, however fucked up it is, they're in for the long haul until they get it figured out. It's completely free. Completely free. The waiting list is eternity. It does have a bit of a waiting list to it, but she signed up for it, and by the time she got in, she had forgotten about it entirely, but once she got in, you know, she has these incredible fucking issues because it's all a... It's all part of a symptom of her Sjogren's syndrome. So, like, the amount of damage to her teeth and the amount of work that she needed was massive and vast, but that meant that, you know, if it took them years to get her done, well, that's what they're in for. That's what they signed up for on Donated Dental. So she got tens of thousands of dollars worth of work, and, you know, honestly... still kind of not enough, but it is tens of thousands of dollars worth of work trying to get things to hold together a little bit, you know, under the weight of Sjogren's syndrome, that she was never going to have money for that, you know, and everybody just wanted to take her teeth out, and the general word on the street about that from other Sjogren's people was that, yeah, you think that would be a nice solution, and it's not, because you have all these moisture, you know, issues from Sjogren's syndrome. That's the big thing with Sjogren's, is moisture glands not functioning appropriately. Now you don't have, you know, your teeth, and you have to, like, stick dentures in, and, you know, imagine that while not producing enough saliva, which is a problem that she has. So... but yeah, Donated Dental, look into it. It's something to sign up to, like, once, fill out the forms, forget about it, and who knows, maybe years from now, you'll get a letter or a phone call saying, hey, you're up. I have to see if that exists near me. I think it's a nationwide program. So yeah, look into it. I could be wrong about it being nationwide, but look into it. Donated Dental. Ronan is gonna get world records, says Epic Dude. Oh, thank you, Epic Dude. Probably not tonight. My throat is destroyed, my voice is destroyed. I probably shouldn't keep talking. And we did 3.5 hours of prep work to be able to run this segment. And the odds of me getting through here, even with new PB tonight, I feel are pretty low. See, that won't get me here. And it just did. I'm a liar. I'm a liar! It's not particularly fast, but it did get me in. 21.7. Shoot, that's better than some of my other attempts. It must have been going fast in the early stage. Nope, did not make it. Land me back down. Get me out of this level. Fast as you can. Still managed a sub 12. Didn't do the new 6.3 because I'm an idiot. Okay, this is gonna go in anyway. And then into 6.4. I want to be on this one. And go now. 12.5. It's not bad. Shit! That fucks everything up. That fucks everything up. That is massive fucking time loss. Definitely no world records here. Probably not even a PB possibility. Definitely not a PB possibility now. Nice to see that we're not golding, though, in those lower things, because it says that I've gotten some of my best times already in. That's why I'm moving to Canada when I get the chance. Yeah, it'd be a good idea. I was here on a stream as Mr. Weird, and I'm on my new account. Okay, cool. World record? I would love to come out of... I would love to pick up very shortly here, because this live stream is coming to a close. As you can hear from my broken and shattered vocal cords. But I would love to pick up a new PB, or maybe not even a new PB, but just like get a better run in than the crappy marathon run that we put in earlier. In our splits, so that the next time that we stream, we can come back here and have a good time to run against and go for, you know, second place, maybe world record. That's not fast enough. That is definitely not fast enough. I don't know what you think you're doing. Well, now my mind's starting to drift too. Got to this guy. Come down here. Hit the side. It's not that tricky, but it's hard to judge precisely how much you want to hold the space bar to make sure that you land not the tops of them. Do that. Yeah, that wasn't enough. I can't come down on just the tips of those front trucks. I need to slow down in there. And it's hard as a speedrunner to get myself to slow down anywhere, but I need to. So, shit. I just accidentally hit fucking keys. I accidentally hit the E key, which is bound to pause, from when I was actually giving a shit about the pause boost and playing with that. That could get me there. Ooh, if I wouldn't have had to move my mouse so much coming through to avoid the pillars, it would have. I need that little slowdown in that section. But I put it there that time. Shit. It's hardest to make that work when you actually are coming in with enough speed to land on the tops of them. Trying to, like, pull off just enough. It's so aggravating when the problem in your speed run is being too fast. Give me another good run. One good run, please. Fuck. Now, in trying to not be too fast, I'm slowing down too much. Thank you for the blessings, Edward. Nope, landed the top of it. And that's just my mind going after 5 hours of streaming, you know? I didn't even try to not. My focus is waning. Seriously. Get that mental burn. Trying to make all these split-second decisions. God damn it. When is the next stream? Is there a schedule? There's not really a schedule, but, okay, this week is my sort of, not exactly a week off, but it's my light week for, like, Harvin Pawn duties for producing that show on twitch.tv/HarvinPawn. Shit. So I intend to stream a lot this week. I see no reason why we can't stream tomorrow. It's Thursday now, at least here it is, and almost 10 p.m., Jesus Christ. But I see no reason why I can't be back here tomorrow. Okay. Fuck it. Might have helped. It's not enough. I just didn't have the speed for it. God damn it. Boy, I had this figured out, but, like, I know what I need. I just don't know how to do it still. I thought I knew how to do it, and I clearly don't. Because I need to come into the back of that one with a certain height and a certain, you know, velocity so that I can get the edge boost. And for a minute there I was like, oh, that's all I've got to do. Oh, is that it? That could be it. The middle trucks on the middle trucks. And it's just the angle at which you exit. Because you want to shave some speeds so that you come down on those, but you got to get low too. No, so it's going to be both of them. It's going to be both of those lines of trucks. Gotta get low, and it means I gotta, like, intentionally come out a little bit excessive so that I can land, like, there. Yes. Land on the back of the truck, like that. Okay. $88,928 views on Ronan Pawn's Twitch. Really? Where do you get those stats? I don't look at my stats. I just look at my bank account. How am I doing on Twitch? Can I afford food this month? Yeah? Alright, I'm doing good. That's good enough. Can I not afford food? Well, I got credit. Maybe next month. Damn it. I know what needs to happen, and it's me going slower, of all fucking things, through those first two jumps. I just don't know how to fucking make it happen. Yeah, that's why Noah found this so goddamn easy, because he's fucking slower. I thought it was just all standard stuck. Yeah, well, when you're as fast as I am, it's hard to fucking stop being as fast as I am. So it doesn't come in as easy. Oh, that's it. That's how I want it to go every time. See, I know exactly what I want, what I need, what I'm looking for. It's just really hard to fucking get. Alright, 6-2. Finally got first level of the segment. And then we immediately die. Trying to take a, you know, glancing jump off of that one as we pass. Let's see if I actually learned anything, though. I'll try and run this in again. Yes, I did. That wasn't ideal, but it was good enough. Yeah, that one doesn't exist. It just doesn't have a hitbox. I can just go straight through it. Cool. Good to know. Shit, missed it again. I was very close to it, though. Nearly had it. This is good. This is very good. Oh, not. Once I got up there, it wasn't. It felt very good, though. It felt right. Once I got up there, it was like, no, you did it wrong somehow, and you don't understand how yet. And Pawn builds a studio in his basement. Also, Ronan Pawn, can I afford food this month? Well, the studio only cost $100. Like $120 to build. It was lumber and drywall. And my dad, you know, helped. He was still living here. But yeah, those are my priorities anyway, so yeah. I need a fucking green screen studio. Then, And we're gonna make a fucking green screen studio, and if I have to forego food, so be it. Not at all what I should be doing here, huh? Not at all. Okay, that was good, though. That was brilliant. It got me across. It's a lot slower than it could be because of a lot of time lost in the middle, long before we got to there. Died at 20.7. Beautiful. Just fucking lovely. It's important to get low out of that second jump on the second platform once we fall off of this whole, you know, straight run thing. Important to get very low, but also getting low gives you more speed and distance, which puts you right over the tops of these trucks, which is definitely the opposite of what you want to happen. Slowing down there a little bit like that, very helpful. 22.4, not a great time, but hey, better than the 24s and stuff that you usually get. There you go. Finally got that one in again. Oh, I remembered it just soon enough to actually try and do it this time. Yes! Yes! Brilliant pawn for the 8-2. That might be gold in these splits. First time you've done it that way. The way that you intended from several hours ago. Shit! I'm alive and in. Alright, I'm alive and in. I'll take it. This is not good either. Yeah, got out of control. 2 golds. 2 golds that was worth. Lovely. 151.47 SOB now. I'm just getting better and better at the 6-1. Might just barely. Wow, did I make that work? That's incredible that I made that work to that point. You know? I'm proud that I died where I did. Oh shit, you managed to squeeze something out of that for a minute. I'm going too shallow. Still going? Yeah. Here. Whoa! Shit. Fucking sock catch, just speed loss. Damn it. Focus on running off the back of this truck, second truck. Get down here, land this. Yeah. And then come out early. I touched both of those trucks somehow. You hear both of those clicks? I apparently managed to click. So that didn't tell me anything about whether that will work. Except that, you know, if I do it that way, I have a risk of touching one of those trucks weirdly. See, that fucking just... that barely catch the front truck thing is the problem. Again, it's still there. Like, ugh. I know I need to slow down, I just can't figure out how to fucking slow down for that jump. Slow down here, like that. Okay, that's a firm maybe. For maybe. And the same thing fucking there. I'm going too fast again. Too goddamn good at these edge boosts. So I overshoot the truck that I need to land on. Alright, none of that came in. That's... Is that enough? If that was enough, I was gonna be like, holy shit, that's way too easy. It was gonna be slow. Fuck. 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 Yeah, we've done it too long. I'm burned. I'm burned out. Nonetheless, we'll still be here for another half an hour, because when I say that kind of a thing, we just end up here for another half an hour. There we go. No, apparently. There we don't go. There we don't go. Oh, he shouldn't die. How long? Let's go. Down, get across. Side, come off of you. Fuck everything up. Have I mentioned hating 6-1? Because it's so fucking finicky. Like there, what the fuck? You just decided I'm not gonna jump as far as usual? And what the fuck was that? I had the perfect approach, and you suddenly stole all my fucking speed. Fucking cocksucker. We need one good fucking run. One good fucking 6-1 just so that I can, like, end the fucking live stream. I'm not walking away with it still fucking me over like this. You go, you cunt! Fucking bullshit. Cool. Double tap. Bullshit. Fucking rub. God, cunting, motherfucking, shit-eating, dick-licking. Damn it. Damn it. We'll end with damn it. Reaching for other possible profane words, and things that were coming into my head were a little bit too harsh. That'll go. Oh, it'll go, and it landed, and they stole my jump. Oh, how I fucking hate 6-1. And Noah Craw can go shove a fucking cock up his ass with the whole, I think it's pretty fucking standard. Suck my fucking balls. Everyone. Anyone who fucking says, oh, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't have any fucking problem with it. You don't have any fucking problem with it? Well, then you suck. Because my problem with it is that I go too goddamn fast across the whole fucking thing. There we go. We got out. The only way I can get out of it alive is to slow the fuck down. So you don't have any fucking problems? Well, if only I could be as slow as you. Okay, all the bad methods on this run. all the slow times on this run. I don't know if it's helping me to start further back like that. We've got the speed. Oh, we lost some of the speed, but we got good RNG. The 8.7. Nope, didn't make it. Fine. We'll just put it in. Will we, though? Yep, we will. Thank you. Jermace. Just guess. I don't know. Come on, baby. Okay, that went in. Now 6.8. It's not the way that I'm meant to do this for best speed. But, I can still put it in. Now 6.9. I've been here in a while. Fuck! Fuck! God damn it. It's been so long since we've been here, I forgot my new fucking method. Just get a lot of speed, come out from there. If I don't make the center one, then take another jump and then go out and go into the goal. Yeah. That's all that needed to happen here. Give me another runner 3. Give me another runner 3. I said I just wanted one more, but I was always lying. You know that I'm a liar. Is that enough? No. Millimeters short. Like all these fucking attempts. That'll do it. I love the fact that that pillar doesn't exist. It's brilliant, now that I know that for sure. Make me feel so good. Nope, did not make it. So, get me out. 6-3, you fucked it up again, pawn. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Still coming for a sub 9 anyway. 6-4. I'm not sure that stopping back here is actually helping in any way. I think it's the same as if I was a little bit forward, but whatever. Okay, that's not good. None of that is good, but okay, we can still get in alive anyway. 6-6. Well, I done went and fucked all this up, but it's more like my conventional strat. The usual method during a full run, so I'll take it. You, touch. Hop on the outside to here. Fall. Whoa, shit. Fall it in. Get it in there. Good. A tilty world. Nope. Just bad RNG, and I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. Alright, we got another gold there. What I want to do here, though, is I want to go back into this world and figure out what I was doing, which was all the way out to here, and then to here, and then you, and then try and get it in. You need way more speed than that, though, if you're going to do it that way. So here. Okay. No. Okay, come on, baby. What is it? We don't want to be there. Wow. It's a sudden burst of speed just to throw me to the ground. You know, if they're going to kill me, then getting the speed isn't an issue. Oh, you want speed? Sure. How about death speed? You up for death speed? If I could have avoided that tree, that one was going to go in. But doing it like that, well, let's find out. Yeah, I don't think so. You need lots of speed for this, Mr. Vaughn. To get far enough ahead. Alright, that's the other way of doing it. Right. I've been trying to... I've been sitting here trying to figure out which which row of trucks I want to land on from here. Do I want the individual? Or do I want the two next to each other? So, for my method, it's the individual, and as I recall, my method was a little bit more reliable. So it's you, cross here, lots of speed, take it up and over and out, and try and put it in. But again, it's that fucking speed, baby. You need the fucking speed. Now that one is going to be faster. It's not doing it. It was it. And that would have gone in if I would have avoided, you know, being killed. This is it again. Except for I caught the side of that guy instead of the top of him, so I die. This one doesn't go in at all. Wow. This was your method? I swear it was like an hour ago. Well, no. 2-3 hours ago I had it. It's a 10-0. So it's to get to this one, you need tons of, you need ledge boosts and shit. You need to get out to that. And if you don't, just back it up by landing here and pushing out to the right and not slamming face first into concrete doors. That's it. That's the method you want to go for. So out to here, across here maybe. Didn't have the speed for it, shouldn't even gone for it. Basically, if I don't get the ledge boost off of this truck, I don't think I can go for it. I need some... That might have helped. That might have helped. I can get out to here. And then that's not going to be enough. I need to be on the top of him, not the side of him. Which is very RNG dependent. Very RNG dependent. Jesus Christ. I was watching for him, too. I knew exactly where he was. That time, I couldn't find him. All the other things that I have to look at. That won't go. You just can't go for that unless you've got all the fucking speed, my friend. You don't have all the speed, so you can't go for that. That one goes in for a sub 10. So actually, yeah, that's more consistent. It's more trustworthy. Just to get out to here, find that guy, get to the outside. You gotta get out good and far if the thing's twisting back on you already like that. No, that won't go in. So this is a very low percentage thing, and I doubt I'll be fucking doing it in my run. Because it's too low percentage. Look at that. RNG stole it away from me. There was no front truck. That time he hit a rock. He got his nose tore into the ground just as soon as he landed, which pulled him away from where I was coming in, from seeing where he was. This, I mean, all that is like IL gold or something. How am I supposed to fucking deal with any of this? My dads are clapping from their room? Really? Cold Am Cohagen, how the fuck did I miss that you cheered 5? Oh, I thought it was fucking, that was when I said a Dramazine? 500 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm totally burned out. Totally burned out. So let's keep running. Give me one more. One more. You know? Just that one more that everybody wants. Okay, out to you. Side of you. Here, up. Slow down a little. That's weird. Managed to touch a whole bunch of trucks I didn't want to. Burnout is good, means Mario next. No, it's not that kind of burnout. It's the, I'm burned out in terms of being able to perform tonight. Okay, honey, there's a refractory period. Alright? All of us can just orgasm repetitively. It's just that makes the joke worse, see, because then I basically, that's explaining the joke. That's it. Thank you. Okay. Don't overshoot. Get on the outside. Bring it in. 22. Wow. Nice glancing next level click, too. Did not make it through there. Interesting method, interesting attempt there. Interesting attempt. Shit. If I don't hit the side of that thing, it really screws me up. Nice. Nice, that's it. More. Don't go too fast. Get on the outside and in. Oh, I love it. Love that that thing doesn't exist. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, baby. Come on. Give it up to me. Give it up to your big daddy Ron Paul. Hmm? I know I was mentioning refractory periods earlier, but I'm ready. Give it up to me. Oh, that won't go. Nope. No. Because we came in too fast across the third row of trucks, and therefore could not land them. Except for just momentarily. There we go. That one fundamentally didn't have enough speed to start. So that's a whole different problem. But at least we came across them correctly. Shit. Hate that. It's so hard to like convert from the left strafe. Like it's the same, it's still the left strafe, just that hard fucking turn. If you don't get it, you're running into the truck in front of you instead. Wow. See that? See that fucking shit? You bitch. Alright, we're out anyway. Got a horrible time to start, 23. You know, we're starting, so there's that. That's not enough. Yeah. I knew. You gotta come across that thing with incredible speed to bounce it. You can't just bounce off the top of it as you pass. Yes, that worked. Okay. Oh, wow. Yep, it doesn't exist. I'm still convincing myself entirely. Yep, that one's in. There we go. We got one started, and I forgot to do this right again. By the time I realized that I had forgotten it, it was too late to remember. Too late to correct. 4. This will be the last run of the night, people, so I hope you enjoy this one. Okay. Down the middle. Nope, we're fucked. So instead I'm gonna do this. Old backup method. Old backup method. Very slow. But I fucked it from the start. Nope, that ain't gonna go either. So I'll just pull back a little bit. Go for the other backup method here on this one. Put you in. Thank you. 6, 7. Rub bounce. On the outside, come off the spacebar for a second, bring her back in hard and tight. Get that. Here we are at the place. Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Just do it safely. No, no. Okay, get on the outside and put it in. There you go. 6-9. Go. Did not make it far enough, so we'll take one more jump and out. And then 6-10. I get it first go. I can't. And I get it second go. I can.
Run faster, jump higher.
I don't have a voice left. Yay! Yay! We got our PB anyway. We got exactly what I was hoping for today. Which was to put up a PB that we can run against the next time that we come. That we live stream, sorry. Refractory period. So before we clear those times, let's see what they are in real time. Compare against real time. 206.33 in real time, holy balls. Because that is almost... Oh, it actually is PB, isn't it? It's technically PB. Now, the new timing method and my timing starts at the first frame that you go in, and these times are before that. But I doubt that it's 0.4 of a second load time. So, yeah, that I just PB'd and I died on 6:10 once. So, had I not died on 6:10 once for a 3-4 second time loss, then we would be looking at a RTA time of... second place. Yep. Second place. So, and that's not even anywhere near as fast as I want to run and know that I'm capable of running. So, I know exactly. The next time we come back here, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna take second place. We might even threaten world record. I'm gonna bank these times now. First, I'm gonna flip it back over to game time. I'm going to bank these times, boom, and I'm going to hit this split button, this reset button, and we get the verification images, and as long as the striping is correct, then that means that my auto splitter performed perfectly as it has been ever since the new version that is available on github.com/RonanPawn/RP, version 0.2.10 alpha. Please download it and give it a try today if you're playing with Clustertruck and Live Split, because it's working great for me, and I'd love to get some feedback and some issues in the issue log there. But thanks everybody for coming out. My throat is destroyed. My eyes feel hot and heavy, so that means we're very, very tired. When we come back next, which could just be tomorrow, look out for another live stream tomorrow. I will fucking crush this segment. I will crush this segment. We will get ourselves a possibly sub 2 minute time. I don't think that will be a problem. Drink lots of water before bread, says Hologram One. I'm good. Throat will need it. Maybe I will make some tea. But for now, I am the Ronin Pawn. I am. It's true. Feels good. We're back to Ancient World. Nail that in. Maybe we'll move on to sci-fi. Hey, maybe. Here's what we could do. Hologram 1. This will be exciting. If tomorrow's live stream, presuming there is one, if we get Ancient PB at a time that I accept and move on from, we'll do an SM64 run. Randomized. In a while, I'll get out the N64 controller, hook it up. That's the plan. Meet me back here tomorrow at p.m. in the time zone. We'll do some more speed running. Thank you for coming out. Have a good night. Pawn out.